What a fucked up day. So, if anybody's unaware, somebody attempted to assassinate former President Trump. Unsuccessfully, thank God. But I heard somebody did die, and unfortunately, aside from the shooter, fuck them. Rest in hell. But anyway, yeah, dude, my daughter texted me. That's how I found out. She's like, did you hear Trump got shot? And I was like, no fucking way. So it's like, holy shit, dude. I don't normally try to discuss politics, but this is kind of a big event. So I don't know. Just kind of wanted to discuss this with some people and see what other people think. Kind of concerned, dude. I don't want to see shit go down. I don't want to see fucking civil war or any of this bullshit. Hey, QP, what's up, man? How you doing? Yeah, we're just reporting on current events. Very sad day. It's a very sad day indeed. So, just witnessed part of history today. Retro Gamer Yazuke, America, fuck yeah. Yeah, QP, apparently somebody tried to assassinate Trump at a Pennsylvania rally, dude. And I guess he got shot in the ear. And that picture, the thumbnail picture, is actually him after getting shot in the ear. And as they're trying to take him off stage, the Secret Service and all that, trying to get him out to safety and shit, he's like, wait a minute. And he goes and puts his fist up, and everybody starts chanting USA and all that, man. Basically, that's a fucking gangster move, dude. That dude's got some balls. Nani. I'm not sure what Nani is. Yeah, how you guys doing tonight? Yazuke and Quesadilla Padilla? Yeah, somebody's gonna be in big trouble in the Secret Service there, dude. Somebody's definitely gonna be in some shit, especially if somebody did literally warn them, like, hey, suspicious shit, see something, say something, that whole thing. Somebody's gonna be in trouble. I don't know, it's just unfortunate. I think somebody did die, though. Fuck the shooter, though. Good riddance to them. I don't know, dude. I fucking hate Biden, but I don't want to see somebody try to assassinate him. That's not the proper way to go about things, you know? So it's not okay from either side. Because shit like that is going to cause problems. And I don't want to see the fucking country divulge into a civil war by any means. I got kids, man. I know they're 13 and 21. I don't want to see fighting going on and shit. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make sense. Yeah, I don't want to see no fucking political violence and shit, dude. Yo, Pat Master, what's up? How's it going? How you guys doing tonight on this fine Saturday? Well, make the most out of the Saturday. I had a good day up until finding that shit out, but Yeah, I heard somebody was killed. That's very sad. Yeah, I don't like hearing about shit like this happening, dude. Yeah, unfortunately, I had a feeling there might be people trying, but I don't know, dude. Things are just crazy nowadays. I just, I don't know. I know that's not the world is, but I just wish everything was chill, man. Nah, man. This is not what we need. I agree. It's the only way they can get rid of him, Scrambles. That's why he's the Teflon Don. Hey, Hummus Hero, how's it going? Yeah, I hope things get back to normal soon. Dude, I just want to go to work, fucking make my money, have some of it left at the end of the paycheck, that'd be nice. And just fucking live a peaceful life. And I want a peaceful, normal life for my children. I don't know. Yeah. Got a bunch of shit done today though. I cut the whole grass and everything. We got about 3 acres, so but then I cut down 2 trees. Yeah, I would love to be able to buy food freely again. To be able to go, yeah, we can afford that. Yes, we can have steak today. Not, oh, it's not a special occasion, no steak. Yeah, things are just ridiculously overpriced and it's crazy lately. Been struggling. I mean, yes, I make stupid purchases now and then, but still, I used to have plenty of spending money left over and I made less money. And now it just doesn't, now I've gotten several raises in the last couple of years and it's just not keeping up with things, man. I don't know. Yeah, it would be nice to be able to fill up my grocery cart, like a nice full cart for less than like a couple $100. Dude, I get a cart with just like a couple of things in it, man. It's like 70, $90, 100 and some dollars. If I got to get like cat litter and food and shit like that, and I don't know. I chopped some trees down today. We got these scraggly Dr. Seuss looking like kind of half dead pine trees all over the yard, and it's really difficult to cut the grass. What? Mazen said he can't afford avocados living in Mexico. Holy shit, that's not good. That's where they come from, don't they? Or at least they have to go through there to get here. Jeez, that's crazy, man. I see. Trying to buy a house, but not with these interest rates. Bring back town. I don't mind the mean tweets. Voted for his policies, not his character. No one is a saint. He ain't no god. Yeah, I agree there, QP. I agree. You know? Yeah, he said some dumb shit. Yeah, he acted like an asshole sometimes, but things were just much better off, you know? It's unfortunate he's so polarizing and everything, but still, I think he might be just what we need to get out of this shit, hopefully, you know? Oh, I'm sorry, homicide. Yeah, he said they're crazy expensive. Yikes. Hmm. Oh, look at this. I finally figured out how to get my live streams back in horizontal mode. I'm very happy about that. I hate doing fucking vertical mode. And I've had to do vertical on all my phone streams lately because I couldn't figure out how to change it. It's right on the fucking screen when you open YouTube mobile app for live stream. I kept missing the little box that you have to click because it's not labeled. It's just a little phone shape. So I didn't know that was the button you had to press. So yeah, figured it out. All fixed. All better. I'm very happy about that. That was bothering me a lot. I'm like, dude, come on, man. I don't want people watching me on their TV or something and having it only take up the middle third of the screen. That drove me nuts. I think it's time to synchronize. Hang on a sec. I gotta grab something out of my car. Give me 1 second. Bug on the screen. Oh, here we go. See, I respect anyone having an opinion on politics and candidates. I just don't understand how people become so tribal over this stuff. Holy crap, I was literally typing that. Especially poor people. It's all the same rich assholes just doing the bidding of multinational corporations. Yeah, that's true. Same here, man. Like, I got, like, one of my best friends completely disagrees with me on a lot of things religion, politics, whatever. And we're still best friends. So, you know, that's how it should be. Able to have a intelligent, or at least semi-intelligent conversation and, agree to disagree, whatever. That's how it should be. Exactly. Exactly. He became polarizing when he decided to run, but prior to that, he was in every talk show, every news network, receiving awards from the NAACP and every favorite rapper's favorite rich guy to look up to. Exactly. Oprah loved him. I mean, come on. Now, she won't talk to him, but I need something to prop this up on. There we are. All right, guys. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm not trying to shove my views down everybody's throat or anything or, lose subscribers or whatever. If somebody wants to unsubscribe to me because they don't like my views, that's fine. Okay. I'm not going to do something like that to other people, but, whatever. To each their own. Well, appreciate you guys joining in on the discussion and everything and sharing your views. See, that's real talk there. Let's see here. Before anyone makes any rash before anyone makes any rash decisions, I think everyone should synchronize. I agree, Azuke. Oh, thanks, Thomas. I try. I can be an asshole at times, but I try not to be. Synchronization, preparation in progress. I'm very proud of myself. I cut back the last couple days on my drinking quite a bit. I mean, I still drink a little bit every day, but I've cut back quite a bit. So I'm very proud of that. Progress, not perfection. Oh boy, a couple of texture. Beep, boop, pop. Preparing synchronization program. One day at a time, scrambled. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, I'm at least able to be. Hey, Dwight Poverty. The view from you pooping. I'm not pooping in my chair in the garage. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We don't poop in our chair here. We're in the garage of solitude, my friend. We're just trying to roll a joint. No, I've never live streamed from the bathroom, nor do I plan on it. All right, I have taken a leak outside while on stream, but no one needs to know. Probably done that once or twice. Like a reverse dick pic. From the point of view of your dick, where it's just got your face looking down at it, just going to town. Well, yeah. Oh, goodness. Well, let's finish rolling this joint. We got to synchronize, guys. Gummies will make bad habits vanish. Oh, I know, dude. I'm waiting for the fucking dispensaries in Ohio to open to the public. Man, I was so pissed. I just got a $135 camera speeding ticket in the mail from last month. Pissed. I'm gonna try to fucking make up an excuse or something and try to fight it, but I don't think that's gonna work. But people ask for selfies. I always say, you mean a reverse dick pic? The point of view of the bad man that beats him. Yeah, they said it could happen by September, Scrambles, but they said June before. Yeah, that's true. I remember hearing July 4th being mentioned, and I'm like, well, someone's like, that doesn't make sense. Are the dispensaries even open July 4th? I have no idea. Oh, poverty, I'm pretty sure. Oh, no shit, it's been legal in Massachusetts since 2016. They first voted on legalizing it in 2016 in Ohio, I believe. And I think that's when they passed the medical marijuana. My aunt lives in Boston, QP, and used to drive my dad down big bags, LMAO. Yeah, I remember when I was a teenager, my dad was telling me about when he went to aeronautic mechanic school in Oklahoma. It was like the Oklahoma Institute of Technology or of Avionics or something. He called it the Tulsa School of Avionics, and they called it the Tulsa School of Narcotics. Said they used to sell like grocery bags of fucking Mexican weed in order to get like beer money and shit, you know? There's a picture of him and his buddies with like 2 bottles of liquor and a bong. Rest in peace, Dad. This joint's for you, buddy. They said you could try to claim like a family emergency. Maybe I could say my mom fell and I needed to go help her up. It's happened before. Perhaps not that time, but hey, Snow, how's it going? Let's see. 2008, it was decriminalized. Yeah, it's been decriminalized in Ohio since probably 25 years ago when I started smoking, at least. But legal and full recreational in 2016. According to what I just heard. Oh, really? From what you heard, a second person was killed in the audience and was a second perpetrator. Damn. Dude, bud is super cheap in my area. So many dispensaries in competition that they practically put all the street sellers out of business. Yeah, I'm still buying it from fucking coworkers and shit like that for varying prices. You know damn good and well they're trying to use this as an opportunity for more gun restriction bullshit talks. I sure hope not. But you know they're gonna try. Mm. Get an eighth of flour for 15 and an ounce for 90. Uh, yeah, I don't know if I want to go that far into it. Uh, oh dear. This could get this could get dicey. Oh shit, I forgot to finish rolling this joint. Hang on, guys. Get a paper. Shit, I'm out of slow burning papers. Hang on, guys. I gotta find some more rolling papers. I'll be right back. I know I have some in here. Yay. Success. Let's see. Oh, we're going to synchronize. Street herb can be soaked in pesticide. That's one big benefit of legal herb, but I saw they tested the dispensary stuff in Cali, and some of it was way higher than allergy levels, higher than allowed levels. Ouch. All right, let's get this jerk fixed up here, guys. We can synchronize. Ooh. Watermark. This maintains the smoothest burn. Oh, this appears to just be a placeholder. Street weed was awesome. $5 and you can live another day. Now fentanyl replaced street weed. Medicare is streaming. Yeah, I popped into Medicare's stream at the beginning. I only fuck with indica and hybrid. Straight up sativa fucks with my nerves sometimes. Huh. Gonna piss myself laughing if it says something similar. Yeah, dude, I've heard that at dispensaries you can buy like big fat bags of fucking shake for dirt cheap. I am very lucky. I was addicted to fentanyl back in 2020 for several months. I blew through about $11,000 of an inheritance that I inherited, unfortunately. But fortunately, I'm still alive to tell about it. Mr. Whistler, welcome. Dude, I'm convinced everything on the news since it was developed is a lie. Yeah, they sell like an ounce of shake for like $40. Hey, Stray, how's it going, buddy? Hope you're doing well. Snow, I hope you're doing well as well, and everybody out there. I'm on 80 milligrams THC gummies. My eyes are hard to control and stiff. Oh shit, it takes about 200 milligrams to really get me off on gummies. Unfortunately, I have a rather high tolerance, which is actually why I'm interested in buying big bags of shake for cheap at the store. Then I can start making my own edibles. All you need is fucking shake. The more potent, the better, obviously. Tell me I have this paper in here the right way. I think I rolled this paper in backwards. Please don't fall apart on me. Oh, maybe I didn't. Fantastic. Yeah, I didn't eat either. Never tried edibles or shatter. I enjoy edibles. I am not a fan. I will do dabs occasionally, but I don't really like to. And my son is 21 now. He just turned 21 on the 9th. And he was smoking way too many dabs, dude. And to be honest, as a father, I was kind of sad seeing him, lighting up a fucking torch to fucking smoke dabs and shit. Because it just reminded me of, worse drugs, crack, meth, Shit like that, you know. Congratulations to your son. Why, thank you, Mr. Yazike. Yeah, he's like, Dad, can you give me an ounce of weed? I'm like, yeah. He's like, I'm coming off of dabs right now. He's like, I was smoking like 6 grams of dabs a month or something. And I was like, damn, bro, that's a lot. So I was like, yeah, get you some indica more like in the couch should be melting. Yeah, I prefer hybrids personally. You get a little out of everything. That's why I usually, whatever strains I get, I just throw together. Shatter triggered paranoia. I quit weed for close to 2 years. First time I ever did a dab, I fucking freaked out. I mean, I didn't like lose it or anything, but I was freaking out inside, you know? I'm like, dude, I'm too high. I don't want to smoke anymore. But I was over somebody's house and they passed me a joint and I felt obligated to smoke it. You know, I was just high and being paranoid and shit. And then we're at this dude's house and he has like an autistic son who was an adult. And this kid starts screaming and freaking out in the other room and shit. And I'm just paranoid as fuck on these dabs. And I'm just like, dude, I don't want to be here right now. I'm scared. Salvia, yes. Salvia used to be legal, perfectly legal in Ohio. And that shit is strong. I would take a hit of it and it felt like God was pushing me to the ground. Like my body felt like it was being pushed to the ground. I remember one time my dad called me and I managed to answer the phone after taking a hit of salvia. And he's like, "Are you okay?" And I'm just like, no, no, I'm not. I actually ended up having like some of the strongest salvia still in stock after they made it illegal in Ohio. And I ended up trading it to somebody for a bunch of Adderall. So in the end, it worked out quite well for me. I'm not promoting Adderall usage, but at the time I was quite heavily addicted to it. So it worked out quite well for me at the time as I got a bunch of Adderall. Let's see. I don't want to miss you guys' chats here. Bought oil and made his own camels. Sold them for $3 a piece. Oh, made his own caramels. Sold them for $3 a piece. Got me lit. Hell yeah. Shitter shattered. Anyone tries. Yeah, salvia is fucking crazy shit. One time I boiled down literally 8 pounds of clippings into 1 pound of can of butter. Stuff was nuclear green, and everyone who ate it lost feeling in their legs. Holy shit. The reactions of my friends on salvia made me never want to try it. No, Snow put the Urban Dictionary. Shatter makes me hypochondriac. I'll feel like I'm going to die. Made some people go psychotic, like hide the knives shit. Yeah. Guy jumping out the window on salvia. Damn, 8 pounds. Holy shit. Yeah, that's a lot of fucking clippings there, bud. Yeah, I need some with my tolerance for edibles, dude. I need some like fucking like military grade weed, dude. Military grade edibles, I mean. Synchronize, guys. Who was waiting for me to say that? I know Yazake was. Shrooms are the best. Yeah, dude. You got any of that weed for handicaps? No, this will make you handicapped. We're going to the loony bin together. Yeah, Mr. Whistler, I took and ate the mushrooms on Thursday night and kind of gave myself a little reset. Swede's got legs. Yeah, it took mine. Yeah, dude, for an eighth, I was tripping balls, dude, and it was fantastic. And I sat and thought about it, and I was like, I need to straighten my shit up. Not necessarily meaning no more shrooms, but I mean cut back on the drinking and all that bullshit, and you know, made me reevaluate some things. It's only my second drink today, and I haven't even finished it. Sophie made I made some tea. A good feeling that I could figure out what's wrong with Medicare if he would send me his medical records. If who would send you their medical records, Snow? Ah, ayahuasca. I have not experienced ayahuasca. I've heard it contains ridiculous levels of DMT and I believe, monoamine oxidase inhibitor that allows you to get the effects of the DMT, if I'm correct on that. Ever taken acid and watched the old Mr. Bean? I can't say that I have. Oh, but you're going to shit and puke on yourself for a couple of hours or days, depends. Sounds kind of icky. I hate having to take a dump while you're tripping, dude. There's it's not a fun feeling where it's like, uh-oh, I gotta take a dump. Wiping was never so stressful. Am I melting? You won't know that you're shitting yourself when you're on ayahuasca. Yeah, that's the problem. I don't want to come out of it all covered in shit and stinky and stuff. It's kind of gross. I am. I've taken quite a bit of acid and mushrooms, sometimes at the same time. I pref- I like acid because it's flavorless and mushrooms taste like dookie, but I can get past the taste of them and wolf them down, you know. Took shrooms and I had deja vu for like 30 minutes. Seems it. I made 12-gram lemon tech. Holy fuck, 12 grams? That's a hero dose. That's why you need a friend with a garden hose, is all. I was actually considering going to therapeutic ketamine treatments. My mother was actually going to ketamine therapy for a while, and she's very anti drug. I mean, she will take medication for medical reasons, but she does not like to be high at all. She doesn't even like to feel tipsy on wine. So she's like, yeah, I didn't care for it. It was very weird. She's like, and I had to pee the whole time and I didn't like it. And I was like, I think I would enjoy intravenous ketamine therapy. I quit shooting up in 2018 and I plan to stick to that. K2J Extreme, welcome. How's it going? Peyote makes you vomit every time, I think. Yeah, that's what I've heard. You basically have to puke when you do peyote. It's just part of the process. I don't know. Maybe there's somebody that can hold it down. Who knows? But oh, K3J Extreme. Oh, you must be on your alt. Usually there's only two K2Js. K2Js. Yeah. I've been murdering mosquitoes for the last several hours, just trying to sit in my thinking chair. I hate wearing bug spray because it stinks. Hey, this is my ultimate. I'll be back. The walls were covered in a bubble plastic. The walls hummed and turned green and red. The furniture and room was smoke, and I wasn't smoking. I know we just sit and just smoke all day and night. Burn coffee grounds. Oh, yeah, I saw somebody made a candle with coffee grounds and cloves in it to burn, to get rid of. Hey, Mr. Bones, how's it going? Been synchronizing for the last couple hours, just trying to synchronize. Oh, wow. Sounds like you have a synchronization problem, Retro Gamer Yazuke. Mr. Bones says Poon enthusiastically. Welcome, Mr. Bones. Welcome, K2J Extreme. All right, I am for real this time. Yeah, I was like, dude, you're modded. What's going on? Yeah, mosquitoes hate it. The atmosphere is just visual smoke, no objects. Where's 710 at? Is he here? Or is it 710? What time is it? Well, it's 11:38 here. Oh, you thought about me. Thank you, Stray. I thought about you the other day, too. Well, I was on your live stream the other day talking to you, so in the chat at least, I mean. I hope everybody's doing well. Everybody smash the like if you could for me, man. It might help me in the algorithm, but who knows? I'm probably shadow banned. Yeah, no, I dropped ashes on my new pants. I had to get new pants. I only had one pair that fit. Headbutt the like. Thanks, Mr. Bones. Butthead. I'm a gardener, so I have to deal with mosquitoes all the time. I get pure citronella, cedar, and tea tree oil and mix them. It works pretty well. Yeah, they don't like that. They're free speech. No, they do not. At least if it goes against their narrative. Here, guys, smoke. Hit that. Hit it. Oh, I got smoke in my eyes. Well, in my left eye. Smash your monitor. No, don't break your monitor. Shove it in my face, why don't you? LOL. I was just being polite, Mr. Bones. I didn't want to bogart the log. Nothing like smoking a joint and not offering some to spectators. Like, I told my son, caught me off guard, homie, LOL. Sorry, Mr. Bones. Retro Gamer Yazuke inhales. Yeah, me and my son were at a concert one time. You know, it's an all-day festival down in Columbus. And he's like, Dad, where can we smoke these joints? I'm like, let's go in the crowd. I was like, all right. Now we're covered in crowd. I was like, you know, the people around you, if they seem cool, you know, offer it up, you know, pass it around a little bit, you know, you get your neighbors greased up a little, give them a little smoke. They're not going to tell on you because they're doing it too. I mean, obviously, if you only have a little smoke, then yeah, you can cheap that down real quick. But I was like, if you can, you know, it's always nice to share. And, you know, getting your neighbors implicated in the same crime is going to provide safety in numbers. And what do you know? It smelled like weed as soon as they started playing, and he's like, "Oh, okay." It's like, "Yep, told you." The last show we saw was down in Columbus at Crew Stadium, I think. I believe it was. Yeah, we're up in the bleachers just smoking and shit. Yeah, it was good. I think we smoked before Mr. Bungle went on. Smoked our last one. We smoked several there, but hey, hey, Vigilante Williamson, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Everybody. This is super sticky. Oh, I'm doing pretty well. Did you ever go to Polaris Germain Amphitheater Scrambles? That place was always a cloud of smoke. Where's that one at, Hummus? Sticky icky eewee. Yeah, this is pretty sticky and pretty icky. Yeah, I did a lot of yard work today. Just kind of wanted to chill and relax and chat and decompress a little bit and kind of just discuss things with people because it was just a lot of information to take in a very short period of time. Having my daughter go, Trump got shot, and I'm like, are you? I'm like, no fucking way. Look it up. It's like, holy shit, some crazy shit, dude. So it's like I don't normally, I do occasionally. I will occasionally say, political views and shit like that out loud. I'm not afraid to say it. I don't care. And like I said before, if anybody was here earlier in the stream, and I've said it before, I don't have to agree with your political views, your religious views, your whatever views. We could still be friends, you know. It's closed now, but it was just north of Columbus on Polaris Parkway. Yeah, I don't think I've ever been to Polaris. Not that I can remember. Um, we tended to stick to Cleveland and like Blossom Music Center and stuff, and the clubs in downtown Cleveland and shit. Nautica, Peabody's Down Under, the Agora, Grog Shop, fucking. At one point, it was called Nautica Pavilion. I remember seeing a lot of Warp Tours there and stuff like that. Real close to where I grew up, so I saw tons of concerts there. Oh, it was funny. I took my daughter last year to see who we see. Did we see? Yeah, we saw Doja Cat, and my daughter's to the right of me, and then to the left of me, there's two empty seats, and these two chicks in probably their 20s come in, and everybody's standing up, and they introduce themselves. They're like, "Oh, hey, how's it going?" And like before the concert even started, the girl pulls out a little vape pen, and she's like, we we got this if you want to smoke, or if you guys want to smoke. And I'm like, oh shit, that's my daughter next to me. And she's like, oh, I'm sorry. And I'm like, oh, I'll hit it. I'll totally hit it. I'm like, just just be discreet. You know, like she can't smoke. So that made that concert go by quite well. And but then my daughter the other day, I think it was 4th of July, yeah, she's like, "Dad, I'm going to ask you two things. The first question's not too controversial. The second question could be considered a little controversial." And I'm like, "All right." And she goes, "First question, when I turn 18, will you smoke weed with me?" And I'm like, "Yeah, sure." Like, your papa smoked weed with me when I turned 18. I was like, "Sure." Did the same with your brother. I was like, "I know the legal age is 21, and I'm not encouraging you to start smoking heavily when you turn 18 or anything, but I'm like, you're just too young for it now." She goes, "Second question, definitely more controversial. Is there any way maybe I could smoke a little bit of weed or maybe take an edible or something, just between us. Nobody has to know." And I'm like, "Oh, hell." She's 13 right now. I'm like, "Oh, hell no. No." She's like, "Come on, Dad. I tried it when I was 11 because Luke's girlfriend let me try her dab pen." And I was like, "Oh, I'm so angry at that girl for giving my 11-year-old daughter a dab pen." Yeah, negatory. I was like, "Absolutely not." I'm like, "You're 13 years old. I am not going to encourage you this type of behavior at such a young age." And she's like, "Dad, you were like, what? How old were you when you started?" I'm like, 15, and it was too young. I was like, "And it doesn't matter what I did." I'm like, "Look at what I ended up going through." I'm like, she's like, "Yeah, you've died twice of heroin overdoses." And I was like, "Exactly." I was like, "I don't want that out of you." And I'm like, "And if you start liking weed at age 11, yeah, do as I say, not as I do." I was like, because, if you start at this age, first of all, you're damaging your brain development. I've told both my kids, I'm like, your brain's developing until you're like 25 or so. Your brain's still exactly, Snow. Do as I say and not as I did because I fucked up hardcore and I don't want to see you make the same mistakes. Perfectly said, Snow. I'm glad I started late. Yeah, yeah, definitely. I've known people that didn't try weed till they were like 20. And my ex-wife, she didn't try weed till after her son was born. She used to get so mad at me when I smoked weed when we were first, or when we were engaged and shit. And then after she like begged me and begged me and begged me, and I was just out of high school to get her pregnant, and my dumb ass was like, "Okay." So I agreed to have a kid, and so at 18, I got her pregnant, and my son was born when I was 19 because I was a very easily manipulated 18-year-old. Yeah, yeah, and I started drinking alcohol, smoking weed, and doing LSD by the time I was 15. And by the time I was like 16 or 17, I had tried ecstasy, Percocet, Klonopin, you know, Percocet and Klonopin together. I was like, wow, these are even better when you take two 7.5 milligram Endosets with a Klonopin. I was like, holy shit. And my dumbass, why did I get sick all of a sudden one day? Oh, because I ran out of that little cocktail and didn't know that I was physically addicted to it. This is at like 17 years old, probably. And then I started snorting them. And by the time I was 19, I had tried crack, heroin, cocaine, all that bullshit. And, on and off struggled with that heavy drinking throughout my 20s and then got into fucking bath salts that destroyed my life. Fucked up, went to jail, and then fucking got out and started shooting heroin. And from between 2012 and 2018, I shot up all kinds of shit. Fucking cocaine, meth, combinations of it with heroin, pills, fucking whatever. And I haven't stuck a needle in myself since 2018, and I don't ever, ever, ever want to again because I've been dead twice from fucking heroin overdoses. Like, no breathing, no pulse, no heartbeat for a couple minutes. Fucking needle hanging out of my arm, and I did it twice. So, fuck all that shit, man. So the last fucking thing I ever want is for either of my kids to get in all that bullshit. You know, mushrooms and acid, those are fine. I'm not gonna tell my daughter that right now, but you also need to be very careful with what you get nowadays. No, I won't ever pick up a fucking needle again. No, you're right. You're right, buddy. Because I'm not fucking going to. Yeah. And I'm not going to see my fucking kids in that position either, man. We're just watching Intervention today at my. I have. I am on Suboxone right now, and I have been for the entire year, the entirety of 2024. Well, probably since early December of 2023, I got back on Suboxone because I did relapse and I was taking painkillers again last year. I fucked up, and I went to the Suboxone clinic and paid out of pocket. Now my insurance is covering it. Thank God. I still have to pay a $60 copay every month, but that's not terrible. And the medication's only like $15 for a month's supply. But, I realized I fucked up. And so I got back on Suboxone. So, you guys can think what you will of that. But I'm only on an 8 milligram strip. I take half of it twice a day. So 8 milligrams, which really isn't a lot. And it doesn't get me high. It prevents me from getting high and prevents me from getting sick. And I would like to get off of it as soon as possible, but um, you know, I gotta just let it run it let that run its course. And so we had a group meeting today as part of my treatment program, and we had to watch an intervention episode, and it was just this mother enabling her daughter who was, smoking heroin because she had shot up and fucking her arms were like so abscessed and infected. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to skip the chat, guys. Just released the idea of the shooter, but not the other people that got killed in the audience yet, though. Oh, so, okay, so, well, hopefully nobody, no innocent person died, dude. That'd be a real bummer. One of my younger cousins has been battling heroin addiction for almost 15 years now. He gets clean and then relapses. It's so hard to watch. No judgments, bro. Do what's best for you. Yeah, dude, I'm trying. I really am. Because I want to be there for my kids. I'm 40. I finally made myself a doctor's appointment because I've had a persistent headache for over almost 2 weeks now. And the soonest they could get me in was Wednesday. If I start getting blurry vision or fucking feel weak or any of that shit, yeah, I'll call an ambulance or something. go have my mom take me to the ER or something. But for now, I actually have a doctor's appointment set up for the first time in a couple of years. I was seeing a nurse practitioner occasionally, but I haven't been on my blood pressure medication and shit. So I'm like, fuck, I got to get back on that. I got to get my head checked out. Hopefully, it's just my sinuses because I have really bad allergies. And so I'm trying to get my health shit in order too, you know. I gotta, I'm gonna get my blood pressure medication refilled and keep start taking that, appropriately. My Suboxone doctor even today she's like, "Yes, you need to get back on your blood pressure meds, Matt." And I was like, "I know." And I was like, she was very happy that I made an appointment for my doctor, and I have 2 days or I'm taking off Tuesday and Wednesday from work. I have scheduled off because my mom's having her shoulder replacement surgery on her left shoulder, I think. Yes. And I need to be there for at the hospital and stuff. You could have sinusitis, maybe a secondary infection could explain it. Yep, that's very likely. Yeah, I do have. My mom also had two brain tumors in the past, so having a family history of that's a little concerning too. So I just was like, dude, I need to get my head checked out, and I do need to get back on my blood pressure meds. And I have a family history of like colon cancer, so I need to get a colonoscopy, and I haven't been looking forward to that whatsoever, but I need to get it done. Henny Godslick, welcome, and how are you, my friend? Hope you're doing well. Welcome. So, yeah, so I got some shit that I got to go through right now, health wise, and get sorted out and get checked out and everything, But yeah, that's why I'm not ashamed to admit, like, yeah, I fucked up last year, and I'm back on Suboxone now. Chilling. It's my day off. Awesome, Henny. Good to hear. Mine too. I did a bunch of yard work and shit today, but yeah, like, and I've actually had times where people in my chat have, admitted to me that, they're going through the same type of shit that I've been through. So if I can at least help anybody, by admitting when I fuck up and being able to admit my shortcomings and stuff, and at least that I'm fucking trying my best to fix them. And if I give other people hope, then fuck yeah, I'm gonna do it. I don't give a fuck if somebody wants to look down on me for it. Oh well, that's their opinion. That's their whatever. I'm just trying to provide hope and help if, I can. Or help other people with whatever might be their problem, if I can, if there's any advice I can give. I'm not a professional by any means at anything, so I can teach you how to water jet stuff and cut things on a bandsaw, but maybe read a blueprint or something. But um, yeah, and I also fucked up a lot, so I've learned a lot of shit what not to do. So, I'm losing viewers, but that's okay. I'm just fucking keeping it real. So, anyway, things are going to be good, though. I can feel it. Building guitar pedals and guitars and stuff. Figured out how to get our live stream back into this glorious landscape mode. No more of that aggravating vertical mode. I don't like it. I couldn't figure out how to change it before, and I'm glad my dumbass finally figured out where the stupid button was right on the front screen of Go Live. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to take everything to that dark place there. I was just. Oh yeah, that all started because I was concerned about my daughter. You know, I was like, no, I don't want you following in my footsteps when it comes to that. So no, I'm not gonna enable that. All you can do is experiment. Oh yeah, I did plenty of experimenting, but luckily I'm still here to, you know, to try to take in all the knowledge along the way and put it to good use, I guess. There is no guidebook. Welcome, Lazy. How are you doing, man? Hope you're doing good, brother. How's the kitten? Yeah, I got a little heavy there and got a little dark. I'm sorry, guys, but like I said, just keeping it real. I already had a warning on this stream to begin with that it's going to contain politics. I didn't not say it wasn't going to contain graphic tales of drug abuse and excess and what I've learned from it. Doing experimentation myself to see how I can stream in new and different ways. Maybe I'll decide to fuck around with. I'm sorry, didn't stay up long enough. StreamYard one day. You using OBS right now, K2J? I either use the YouTube mobile app on my phone to stream, which I'm using right now, or I use OBS when I do either my game streams or just my sitting at the computer streams, which are always in landscape format. OBS and PS4. Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, I don't own a PS4. I have an Xbox One, but I don't know if you can stream off that, nor have I tried. I use some kind of Amazon capture card that Hector the Game Collector gave to me in my time of need. So shout out to Hector the Game Collector, wherever you may be, buddy. I still see him on Facebook and stuff, but not so much on YouTube lately. But I'm very grateful to him for giving me that capture card. I was I always felt kind of guilty, so I went and sent him a bunch of PS4 got a streaming service in it, but OBS I use for all my other games, not on PS4. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I always put either my either retro or modern games I play on this through the same capture card. Um, I just have to either plug in an HDMI converter, an RCA to analog to digital HDMI converter with a little power plug and shit. They're like $25 at Walmart. I've gone through like three of them because the kids kept stepping on the damn things and ruining them. Damn mosquitoes. It's good that you don't hide your past struggles from your kids. I think that's one of the worst mistakes some parents make. Yeah, hummus, I think if my parents would have been more upfront about things, my mom's never been into drugs. She doesn't even like getting drunk. And like she's one of the people that drink a glass of wine because she actually enjoys the taste of it. I don't enjoy the taste of wine. I drink it to get fucking drunk, and I don't drink it anymore because it gives me a really bad hangover. But anyway, but my dad partied fucking hard, which is how we ended up losing him. But That was very difficult for me, even though I was, I think, 31 at the time. But I was going through heroin addiction and shit at the time, and I fucking definitely relapsed then. But it was 2016. That really fucked me up, and it also made me reevaluate, you know, my life a lot. Even though I still continued to fuck up for several years, and then lost my second wife that the next year to a heroin overdose. Um, but I think if my dad let me get away with sneaking out and partying and shit when I was younger, and but if maybe he would have been more educational about the bad side of shit and been like, yeah, I got a drinking problem or whatever. I thought it was just normal to drink beer all day, every day. And he was rarely ever drunk either. But since I've seen just the most fucking horrendous shit because of drugs and alcohol, I don't want my kids going through that. So if I can tell them from my perspective, having been there, having been like, oh, these feel great. Wow, these feel fantastic. Because my son's like, Dad, what's cocaine like? He's like, don't bullshit me. What's the good part about cocaine? He's like, I know some of the bad parts about it, but what makes people want to do it? And he asked the same about heroin and stuff like that. And I just explained to him, I'm like, dude, it makes you feel absolutely fucking amazing. And then you feel like shit afterwards and you want more. And you'll do anything to get more. And it'll fucking ruin your life. Your your casual, normal feeling, you're gonna feel like shit baseline unless you're doing those drugs. You're gonna fucking throw your life away. You're gonna fucking pawn shit. You're gonna sell things. You might even suck dick to get it if you're that fucking hard up. It's like, especially, I was like, especially for females. Women I've seen go through some horrendous shit because of addictions. And, to be able to be upfront and honest about shit like that and be like, dude, this is what it does to you. You know, that right there, I think, is a lot better than the fucking DARE program where they're just like, oh my God, marijuana is just as bad as heroin. And then you're like, dude, marijuana's, are you serious? Really? And then after a while, you question, well, is heroin so bad? I mean, not everybody questions that, but I mean, you got to think for hundreds of thousands, if not millions of people that have had a heroin problem, they probably didn't see themselves going that far either. But like when you demonize everything and just want to be all abstinence is the only way, and it's not okay to just smoke a joint on the weekend. Beer's okay when you're an adult, but fuck that shit. Scaremongering's not going to work. So by being fucking just real about it, being like, dude, this is, it's not glamorous. It feels like it sometimes, or, at first, it's not though. So, yeah, I don't want my kids going through that. So, and that's, maybe I'm not always, the best fucking example or whatever, but yeah, drugs are drugs. Never any actual reasons why people do them. Telling what's more harmful. Yeah. Maybe if or I don't know. I didn't tell my daughter immediately why my wife died. She was her stepmom that she didn't really wasn't able to really see very often because my ex-wife fucking hated her, which was unfortunate because my wife always wanted to be more involved in my kids' lives and everything. She always wanted to have kids, so she wanted to be there as a stepmom, and my ex-wife didn't want her around. And unfortunately, yeah, she did die of a heroin overdose. So I mean, I can kind of, I don't know, but you know, I waited a couple years, but when I thought it was the right time, I told my daughter, I was like, yeah, she didn't, and she's like, didn't Crystal die of a heart attack? And I was like, nah, dude, heroin. And she's like, really? And my mom's like, why'd you tell her that? She's too young to hear that. And I'm like, you know what? Because no, these days, dude, I hear about kids being younger and younger, getting into like fentanyl and shit like that. I don't want, if it takes that to instill in her, like, this isn't a game, you know, oh well, I think it was the right thing to do. That's no sense in hiding it because I get worried, man. I've had friends that started smoking weed casually at like the age of 8, and then they went on to be in prison and shit like that. And so, it's never too early, I guess. So, I don't know. I'm just trying to steer my kids in the right direction. I've lost pretty much all of my viewers now. Yeah, I know the YouTube thing that says, oh, well, thanks, K2J. Oh, I'm sure a couple of you are here because I know the YouTube counter, it says there's one person here. I'm sure there's more than one, but it's always off. It's always, I don't know. I hate how they play games with you. I wish YouTube would just be upfront about how many actual likes you got because you'll see you had like 12 likes and then you look at it the next day and it's like, oh, 7 likes. And they're like, what happened to, I don't think 5 people went and changed their mind or whatever. What the hell? Or it's like, oh, I swear I had this many people, whatever. Yeah, I figured there was more than one person. Now it says 3. Okay, but still, I hate how they dick you around on here. Had that happen to me, it'll say 1 or 2, but 7 peeps be conversing in the chat. Counter is definitely off by at least 1. Yeah, I had like 7 people in here. I took a dark turn, I guess. And I'm sure everybody didn't want to hear their Saturday night spoiled by Scramble's fucking autobiography of mistakes. I was trying to keep that tinge of positive in there, though, of like, yes, we're going to use this lesson in the past of fucking up really bad, and we're going to use that to learn from and teach others so that they don't make those mistakes. See, who's coming around there? Oh yeah. And I mean, look at my thumbnail and even the fucking description of the thing. Okay. I know YouTube doesn't like my leanings. Well, guess what? I I don't care. And again, I'm saying things respectfully. I've not Oh, yeah. I agree with that, too. 81 million votes, my ass. Come on. They didn't put a couple extra in there. Not even a few. Few 100,000. I don't know. There's some weird shit going on. Now we're getting into conspiracy theories. Oh dear. watch the light counter go to the the negatives. Oh boy. Very proud of myself for chopping down those trees today with a sawzall. Took a little while, but I got through them. Down a blue spruce, a white pine, and what was it, a hosta or a rhododendron? I don't know. Some kind of purple flowery thing that was dying, and it had branches all coming up out of this mound, which is all infested with ants. So no wonder it died. America, fuck yeah. Sir Jacob is in the motherfucking house, y'all. What's up? How's it going, Sir Jacob? Welcome. Hope you're doing well. I need a sip of something. Yes, hummus. I believe it was a hydrangea. Thank you. We had 3 of them, but that one did not make it. It was looking very sad. Just a bunch of sad sticks with a few leaves here and there. You know what? I'm curious now. Let me ask my mom. We're going to find out what plant I had to sawzall today. Hey, Mom. Oh. Here she went to bed. Never mind. Let's see. See if we can find it. There's no flashlight. Wait, can you do the flashlight? Yes. Hey, Mom, what was that plant I cut down over there?
Lilac.
Lilac. Okay, thank you.
Come in here, baby.
I was gonna go. Huh?
Yes, we have another lilac over there.
That doesn't need cut down?
It's mixed in with 2 other trees. So we have 2 more lilacs.
Okay, so we have 2 of 3 original lilacs, correct?
And
Oh yeah, in the front yard too.
the one up there that's sideways.
I gotta clear my
It
notifications.
actually broke, and it has never died. It blooms like incessantly.
I'm sorry, guys. We got into talking about gardening.
Who did?
Oh, I'm on a stream right now, and I was talking about cutting down a blue spruce, a white pine, and I'm like, it's some kind of big flowery thing with sticks coming out of the ground. And he's like, is it a rhododendron or
No.
or
one of those.
what were the guesses?
Rhododendron. That doesn't.
Hydrangea.
No, because you saw the hydrangeas.
Yeah, that lilac had a colony of ants in the central mound of it, and didn't seem to be having a good time.
I've killed them multiple times with Dawn, vinegar and Dawn.
What, the ants or the hydrangeas? Or the lilacs, I mean. Damn it.
Any mound of ants. Dawn, you know, it shrivels them up. They came running out and then they die.
We can talk about things other than gardening, though.
I was gardening.
Well, I know, but I don't know if everybody came to the stream for a gardening talk. We had a picture of Trump with a bloody ear with his fist in the air when he's like, basically like, you missed me.
I showed that to you.
Well, I know. And I have that as the thumbnail for the thing. And it says America, fuck yeah. Except the fuck yeah is half cut off. So it just, but you know what it says.
Oh,
I did that on purpose.
it hurts so bad. When I,
To instill
if I-
hope.
If I'm screaming in here, come in.
Okay, I can't hear very well, remember? Full people out there, supposedly. Yeah, we got a shit ton. As you guys probably saw, or some of you may have seen in the short that I put out with the bluegrass, Billy Strings. Fucking love Billy Strings. That dude is a great guitarist, and he could sing and play some fancy bluegrass licks at the same time. That's very impressive. He can whip out a solo on an acoustic guitar like crazy, dude. It's hard enough to play that shit on an electric, but an acoustic's even more difficult. The strings generally are not as forgiving. You have to push a lot harder. They take more effort to play an acoustic guitar than an electric. And the dude plugs it in too to effects pedals sometimes. He'll play acoustically and he'll also play, he'll use some wacky effects, dude, like crazy shit even for me. Like crazy, like foot controlled crazy phasers and shit. There's wow, 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 wow. For a bluegrass band, that's kind of crazy. So that's pretty cool. But anyway, yeah, we got a shit ton of blackberries, man. Yeah, dude, bluegrass. Yeah, somebody once described it as mountain metal, and I'm like, you're absolutely right. It is pretty much mountain metal. It's got some, like real dark sound and chords and stuff in it sometimes. Not always, but it can. And it's fast as hell usually. I love bluegrass. I'd love to learn to play some actually. I am thinking about setting up my old silver guitar that I've had since I was like 15. Mr. Sparkle. That's his name. Yeah, I bought that guitar when I was 15 for like $299. And I remember I saved up like, I think it was like $150 at the time for set of 2 new pickups for it and Seymour Duncan's to upgrade the pickups. I had a buddy I worked with at the pizza shop when I was a kid. He was a delivery driver, and I almost dated his daughter actually at one point. It was kind of interesting. But and then her stepmom actually hooked me and my ex-wife up there. So I wouldn't have kids if it weren't for her stepmom introducing us basically, which is kind of funny. But yeah, so and then I had my dad help me block the bridge off on it with some wood shims, help me cut them to the right size, install them and all that. And I used that guitar exclusively pretty much for many years. And I played like punk and metal and shit like that. Time to synchronize again with the rest of this joint. Damn counter keeps going up and down. I'm not even going to pay attention to it anymore. Fuck it. If I'm talking to myself, then fine. I don't care. But I do want to interact with the chat, so if anybody has anything, bring up any subject. I don't give a shit. You guys can talk about whatever you want. What's going on with everybody this weekend? Oh, and pop music, obviously that crap sucks. Yes. I like that music on the short earlier. I like all kinds of music, basically, except commercialized country and rap. I fucking hate commercial country, but I fucking love outlaw country. As yeah. So anyway, I do love good outlaw country and stuff. Waylon Jennings, fucking I love Hank 3 and also, you know, the original Hank Williams and Senior and Junior and shit. They're good too, but fucking Hank 3 mixes like punk and metal and stuff in with classic country and also sings about crazy outlaw shit, you know. Stuff I can relate to some of. Must have been them pills. Well, I've been awake for 8 days straight. Must have been them pills I took. That's some fun shit. And the musicianship is awesome. Like he has top notch like country and bluegrass musicians. I'm talking like expert slide guitar and stuff. Fucking fiddle, banjo, stand up bass. Hank 3 plays a acoustic guitar usually. A lot of times it says fuck on it, or fuck Curb, which was his old record label that screwed him over. But that's real shit right there. Oh yeah, that was I actually did put Hank 3 out. What was it? Rebel Within. That's a fucking great song right there. Oh, Hank 3 did Gin and Juice? No shit. Oh, I gotta hear that later. I love the song Through the Day. It's about heroin addiction that hits home, man, but that's a good song. And I love the like lo-fi recording of it too. It's just him with his acoustic guitar. Well, I'm gonna have to give up something that means the world to me. All right, I can't sing. I'm sorry, guys. I'll stop. Synchronize. Snow, are you still there? If you are, I have a question for you. If not, I understand. I do enjoy some rap myself as well. Like I can see the artistry in it, dude. Like it's not easy, some of it. And I also enjoy the beats, you know, the overall musical compositions behind a lot of good rap. Like a lot of it blends in, you know, electronic, funk, all kinds of shit. But yeah, I love all different kinds of music, man. My two favorite bands are The Prodigy and Leonard Skinner, so that shows you quite a dichotomy there. I mean, they both have elements of rock, if you want to consider classic rock mixed with like punk and metal influenced rock with. Oh yeah, Yellow Wolf can rap. That's right, Slim Nim. Prodigy, I'm the fire starter, the twisted fire starter. Rest in peace, Keith. Me and my daughter were both sad when we found out he hung himself, man. Very sad. But yeah, like I got into my parents like raised me listening to Leonard Skinner and classic rock, and my first show was seeing Rush. I believe it was at Blossom in Ohio, Blossom Music Center. We saw the Rush Presto tour in 1991. I would have been, I think, 6, possibly going on 7, maybe. I was very young. That was my first show. But then I got into the Prodigy when I was like 15. And that really opened up a lot of musical styles for me. Like it really got me interested in electronic synthesizers. And, I was playing in like punk and metal and alternative bands at the time. But, that got me into a lot of electronic, from DJ stuff for raves to like hard techno and all kinds of shit. And also, different rock styles and stuff. Yeah, I know, Slim Nim. That is true. I'm surprised it hasn't happened within the last any of the 2000s, honestly. I'm surprised it hasn't happened up until now. And it's really unfortunate too. That it did happen. I was like I said earlier in the stream, I'm like I don't want to see this out of either side. My buddy was even like, who, and like I said, one of my best friends, we totally disagree politically, religiously, everything. But we fucking love music and tattoos and playing music. And, I'm going to build him a bass guitar and shit out of parts. He's like, dude, will you build me a bass, like custom bass? I'm like, absolutely. So, if you're going to do a job, you need the correct equipment and plenty of practice. They done fucked up. No, but my buddy was like, "Oh, I'll bet you would have been happy if it was the other way around and, it happened to Biden." And I told him, I'm like, "Dude, as much as I fucking hate Biden, I hate Biden. I don't want to see that happen to him because I know what it's going to happen. It's going to cause a bunch of shit and it's going to cause violence and it's going to cause just all kinds of bullshit. And I don't want to see anybody get fucking assassinated, all right? And it's just bad for the whole country. It's bad for the world. It doesn't look good on anybody either way around. So, yeah, that's what I got. That's my takeaway from that is it's unacceptable. Oh yeah, now it says I have 0 people out there. Fucking blow me, YouTube. Blow me. My dad was big into classic rock, loved Floyd, Tom Petty, but he also likes jazz. His favorite band is Steely Dan. All right. I could not even name you a Steely Dan song if off the top of my head. I'm sure I've heard them, but I'm just not familiar enough to like name you one of their songs. But I'm sure if somebody gave me the names of the songs, I've probably heard them. What lots of people think it was a staged or that the Secret Service didn't care and knew the guy was up there. Yeah, that's what I heard, that they did interviews with a guy who said that he told this like head of security or whatever, like 5 minutes before it happened, that some dude was up on a roof suspiciously and all this shit and that they ignored him. And if that's the case, somebody's gonna be fucked, dude. Like whoever was in charge of that security is going to be fucked. YouTube fickle as hell. As long as you don't take this platform seriously and try to make a career out of this thing, you won't lose your sanity. That's why I'm not concerned about getting monetized because I'll probably just get immediately demonetized. I guarantee they'll find a way to demonetize me immediately anyway. So I would love to get memberships and shit, which you can do at 500 subs, but you need 3,000 watch hours. So I would have to like suck dick for watch hours or something in order to get monetized enough to even get like fucking channel memberships. And I would also kind of feel guilty taking channel memberships because I honestly don't put that much effort into my shit. I have put effort into some videos, absolutely. My game room tour of 2022, I put a lot of effort into that. I paid somebody $100 for the music in that video, okay? I paid my friend in Croatia $100 to make me some music for that video. He's a record producer over there. Or he produces beats and shit for rappers over in Zagreb. He's pretty big actually. But so yeah, I have put stuff into it, but I would feel bad. I'm saying like um what was I saying? Oh, so as much as I'd love to make a few bucks here and there, I would actually kind of feel bad. Like I would feel like I'm taking advantage of friends who just want to subscribe and stuff, to be friendly and all that. I see that people get super chats and shit and all kinds of things. And it's like, I don't feel that I do anything that's deserving of getting paid, especially by people that I would call friends. And I just don't think I'm providing any type of service. Make like 5 alt accounts and use random devices to ghost watch an empty live stream for taste. I know, I've thought about it. Exactly, Scramble's just here to chill with people across the earth. Yes, I already know a guy that has become bitter because he tried to make a hustle on here and got fucked. Oh yeah, I've seen at, at least one person saw YouTube totally fucking fuck his life up. And I feel bad for him. I hope the best for him. I ain't heard from him in a long time, but I wish him the best. But yeah, it fucked his life up, dude. He was all excited getting monetized and shit and making money, and then started shit with a bunch of people. And I mean, yeah, he got dicked over, but that wasn't. Never mind. I'm not getting into that drama. It's been a long time, but I wish everybody the best. I don't want to see anybody get fucked over today, or not today. I'm sorry, I was partially reading something. Yeah, I would never try to make this a career. Like, I make decent money being a machinist, and I'm happy doing what I do. That will get you past the watch hours rapidly. Yeah, hours, but not subscribers. Well, like I said, Slim Nim, I have 500 subscribers. I have over 500 subscribers. I think 523. We'll see how many I lost for this stunt, but I'm sure I lost a couple tonight, probably. Because I will say a brief political statement, here and there when somebody brings it up in a stream, but I generally tend not to, put it in the description or especially the thumbnail. I snuck a few in here and there, but those don't tend to be very popular. I'm surprised that, some people aren't so fickle and don't unsubscribe. Yeah, but the other requirement other than 500 subs is 3,000 watch hours, and I believe that's over a 365-day period. But like I think my recap for June was 157 watch hours, so take that times 12 and still not enough. Oh, I have 524. You gained one. Oh, I'm sure somebody might stumble upon this in the next couple days and be like, wait, what? Scrambles didn't want Trump getting shot in the head. No, Scrambles did not want that. Not at all. So, I'm unsubscribing. I don't know. Maybe I'm over dramatizing that, but that's why this whole stream I've said, like, look, I don't care what your views are on things. We can have civil discussions about things and still all be friends, you know? No need to go fucking fight and shit. Not at all. That's not what America needs. It's not what this world needs. We don't need more fighting. We need more understanding and more talking to each other in a friendly and mutually beneficial way. You know, talk it out. Don't fight it out. That's what we need. Oh, look at that. That is quite. I mean, I guess, though. All right. I guess there's two sides to the coin. I'm not saying on the not fighting part. No, that's an absolute yes. We don't need to fight. I'm just saying there's two sides to the coin. I was like, yeah, I guess some people would also agree with me, so as opposed to disagree. But like I said, whether you agree with me or disagree with me, we can get along. And that's a beautiful thing. And thank you, Slim, for the well said. I'm a simple man. I like guitar pedals and old video games and sometimes newer video games and guitars, and I don't like mosquitoes. I don't think many people do. If you like mosquitoes, you've got something wrong with you. I don't know. Other than like appreciating their spot on the food chain and stuff and respecting that they're a vital part of the ecosystem, I guess. Maybe. I don't know. I hate them all. Scrambles. I already decided years back if my channel ever does get enough stuff to get monetized, I ain't gonna monetize it because then all the shit flurries will hit the damn fan. Well, that's a respectable. Oh, the mosquitoes suck. Double entendre. No pun intended. Would that be considered a double entendre? Or is that more like with like sexual slash like when a joke can be sexual or something else? Does a double entendre have to be sexual? I'm not sure. I'm asking. Somebody got to know out there. I didn't pay attention during the explanation of that one. Why are my pants like wet? I think it's from sweat. I don't think I peed myself. Pretty sure I didn't pee myself. I'm not crossing it out of the equation totally. Things happen. I am 40. But no, but I respect your decision, K2J. If I have the opportunity to get monetized, I'm going to try to, sure. Absolutely. If I can, my goal actually, okay, I do kind of want to get monetized. My goal was to make enough in monetization to pay for YouTube Premium every month, which is now what, like $14 or something. Yeah, hummus, I've heard that before. Yeah, mosquitoes are the most deadly creature on Earth, animal on Earth. They kill more humans than bears, lions, tigers, sharks combined, and it's not close. Hell yeah. I I heard the same damn thing, and I can see that malaria, all that other nasty shit. Lyme, can they spread Lyme disease or is that just ticks? I don't know. But yeah, parasitic animals fuck people up, especially in a lot of third world countries, man. That's really scary. Can you imagine being stuck in a little village and having a parasitic fish swim up your piss and into your urethra and bury its spikes in there, and not have like a hospital with the most excruciatingly painful painkillers. I mean, the most ridiculously strong painkillers. Yeah, West Nile, Zika, absolutely. Yeah, that's no joke. And they're just fucking annoying. It's like torture, ain't just eaten alive. Oh, I had a story, but I'm not gonna tell that. That's a dark story. Fuck that story. I don't want to relive it either. Never mind. It involved mosquitoes, but let's not go there. For one thing, if I were to get monetized, I have to start walking on eggshells whenever I want to stream a game or do a live stream with me talking on the mic. Absolutely. Dengue too. Yeah. Yeah, there's some nasty shit those little bastards carry. Encephalitis. Ooh. Ooh. That's a nasty one there, dude. Yeah, man. Having a headache for fucking 2 weeks. I'm sitting there thinking, I'm like, please don't tell me I have like those parasitic brain worms or some shit and I'm gonna fucking. I was like, that's fucking dark, but dude, seriously. That's why I didn't like watching those fucking shows like Monsters Inside Me, especially when I was getting high. Fucking smoking weed and watching Monsters Inside Me. No, thank you. Oh man, the world's a scary place. Scrambles, for instance, all those games I presently stream right now, I wouldn't get paid because I'd keep catching copyright claims for all that music. Um, most game soundtracks, they will not copyright claim you on. Some they will. I've found more with modern stuff. I had trouble with Toe Jam and Earl Back in the Groove on the Switch. I got copyright claimed on that. Um, let's see. Which other one? The Oregon Trail for the Switch. They gave me like 17 copyright fucking claims in one stream, one for each fucking stupid song on that fucking woke bullshit, fucking more politically correct bullshit. They fucking. I'm angry with the changes they made to that. I feel I was scammed out of $17. It does not stick true to the original game. They made fucking let's see. There was jokes basically knocking religious people in it. Or not jokes necessarily, but when you're picking your characters, they basically knock Christians and stuff. Because as you're going through like the stats and things like that, the farmer, it's like very religious, high faith, not very bright, blah blah blah. They fucking like it's kind of like feminist, and also there was some warning at the beginning where they're like certain things have been changed in this game to be more sensitive and inclusive, especially when it comes to Native Americans and this and this. Look, my kids are part Native American, all right? I love them dearly and would never disrespect that, okay? But, dude, you took a game from the 80s that wasn't in need of being changed. I wanted a fucking original way to play the original game, man. And, you know, so yeah, like that game really pissed me off. Not only because they copyright claimed all that shit, but, fucking underhanded jabs at fucking, straight white religious males. Shit like that. It's like, dude, come on. That wasn't necessary. That really pissed me off. And also, I ended up selling my copy of Toe Jam and Earl Back in the Groove because I got angry about the copyright claim. I'm like, I can't even fucking stream this game. What's the fucking point? My kids won't play it with me. They're not interested. I'd be probably easier off playing the original two games, which I am keeping. But it was also made by Limited Run Studios, who I boycotted because usually it's this was another case of the left canceling somebody on the right. A woman was fired from Limited Run Studios who was, an employee there because she followed Libs of TikTok and Ben Shapiro on Twitter in her personal life. Whoop-de fucking do. And some LGBT blah 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 activist demanded that she be fired, and they caved and fired this woman. And I'm like, that's ridiculous. That is absolutely fucking ridiculous. And I don't agree with either side canceling each other like that. Making somebody lose their job because of their opinion goes against yours. Fuck that shit. That is such bullshit. And for a company that's going to fucking stand up and do that and stand behind that decision, fuck them. I'm not buying a Limited Run product ever again. Oh shit, they copyrighted Carnival Night Ice Cap Launch Base. Son of a bitch. I heard like the moon theme on DuckTales has been copyrighted forever. Shit like that. But I never get copyrighted for Mega Man, Mario, Kid Chameleon, the original Toe Jam and Earl games. I don't think I've ever come across a Sega Genesis game that's gotten me a copyright claim. Nor even a Super Nintendo. I don't own that many Super Nintendo games though. But shit, I don't even think they copyright claimed me when I did Doom Eternal. I don't know, man. Maybe I got lucky. I usually get copyright claimed for playing music, like bands and shit. Oh, GTA, yeah. Oh, no shit, they unblocked yours? That's cool, Poverty. Yeah, so sorry about the rant on Limited Run, but I cannot support a company that does something like that. That's bullshit. You know? Oh, wow, reconnecting. Is YouTube silencing my freedom of speech again? Or is it just a conspiracy theory? Or did I say things that upset them? I don't know. You guys be the judge. We should do a poll. Let's see. Yeah, they copyrighted my GTA playthrough, and I was like, what the fuck? I don't own it, obviously. Never claimed to, so they unblocked mine. Jeez. QP says, I think Elon once tweeted out that if anyone got fired for following someone or for something similar, then to tweet him so they could hire you a lawyer. Fuck yeah. Good for him. I don't know. Maybe he's an evil genius in real life and has nefarious plans. But I think the guy's generally trying to do something good. Elon, at least. Yeah, he's a smart ass and stuff. But, a lot of times he's got a point. And right there, I agree. Fuck yeah. If he actually puts his money where his mouth is, I respect that. They lost the rights to Mickey Mouse, I heard. Yeah, yep. Mickey Mouse is it. Well, the old the Steamboat Mickey
The original Mickey is no longer in copy, and it's now in public domain, I believe. But that's like the Steamboat Mickey and shit like that, not the current Mickey Mouse designs. Oh, absolutely. Well, K2J, I'm also concerned. I don't think it counts towards watch hours though if you get claimed. I don't think they count those watch hours. I could be wrong, but I'm only guessing because if they're saying that you're using other people's material, they're not going to give you original watch hours for that. Just like they're not going to monetize you for it. I don't think it counts towards getting monetized then. Therefore, I should be more concerned about getting copyright claims, and it depends how I'm feeling. I got one totally blocked the other day when I took mushrooms and fucking listened to fucking rave music on Alexa. And again, we use that for a positive thing. That experience made me think a lot about life, and although I do have a drink, this is only my second drink today, which I've been sipping on over the last several hours. So cheers, guys. I'm parched. But yeah, the video had the big old red X, and it's like copyright, and I'm like, yep. You can mute the music, but what the fuck fun would that even be? Yeah, I don't want to deprive my audience of. And that's the thing I hate. That's why I do break my rule of playing copyrighted stuff sometimes, because I'm like, you know what? I enjoy turning people on to music and also discovering new music, which I did the other night. I didn't know that the continuous rave DJ mix that I was listening to, turns out it was AK 1200, a DJ I've been listening to since I was a teenager. I had several of his CDs. And I was like, dude, that was a fucking banger. And I found it the next day, and I'm like, oh my God, dude, because it popped up on Alexa. One good thing that came out of that stupid machine. Um, and yeah, I love discovering new music, and I love showing new music to other people. And maybe some people get turned off by certain types of music, and maybe they might want to leave the stream. Hey, VGM Oscillo, welcome. Hope you're doing well, man. Let's see. I'm sorry, guys. I must have. Oh, okay. We left off with you can mute the music, but what the fuck fun would that be? Exactly. Yes, I want my audience to be able to hear what I'm hearing. I mean, what fun would it be if I had to tell you what the game music sounded like? Fuck that shit. Dumb. Elon wants to turn us all into cyborgs, though. LOL. Yeah, I'm not down with Neuralink. That's some like fucking crazy shit there. Like AI, mark of the beast, fucking robots are gonna kill us. I don't know. Whatever. Robot devil. I don't like it. Anyway, let's see. VGM says, as far as I can tell, it does count. Otherwise, my hours wouldn't have counted. It's just the monetization you won't get specifically. Yeah, or they'll share revenue. That makes sense. Yeah, you can get rewatch hours or new views, so you just have to make more vids. Yeah, if they completely block a video, you may lose those hours. Oh, I would guarantee that I lose those hours. If it's blocked, I guarantee it. Yeah. Oh, if your video got blocked, just look up the issue and see if they want you to either mute the section or cut it out completely. Then it'll be completely unblocked. Oh, I'm not concerned with changing it at all. That was a documentation of my mushroom trip and a little rave light show that I had going on my phone. That experience, I unlisted that video because I really don't want my daughter seeing it. I may just privatize it totally. I thought it was entertaining at least. And apparently at least 12 or 13 other people liked it out of the like 60 some that had dropped in at some point or another. So let's see. Oh, if your video get blocked, just never mind. We already read that. Okay, Poverty says unless you have a VPN from India, they have no copyright laws. Wink. I should look into a VPN. Anyway, let's see. K2J says worked for me when some of my past SmackDown vids got blocked. Yeah, I think if I if I got monetized and I had a video that did extremely well and it got copyrighted for some fucking short screw up or like maybe one song or something, I could be like, yeah, I'm not going to lose, $20 or however much money by leaving it blocked. Maybe I'll just edit out 5 minutes of sound and then put, hey, sorry, was listening to insert song here. Because I've seen other YouTube creators do that. Let's see. Social media is the software before you get the hardware installed. Yeah, Poverty, you're probably right. It's like that first hit a crack and then you got to come back and have the pipe shoved up your butt to get into the Neuralink. You'll get those hours back quickly, especially if you just keep up the good work, my friend. Oh, well, thank you. I didn't know I was doing good work. Like I admitted earlier, I'm like, I honestly don't put a terrible amount of effort into my YouTube channel. I put time into it, like just physically. You all right? Hang on, I'm sorry, guys. You all right? What happened? Shoulder?
Every time I move, it hurts.
The what?
It hurts every time I move.
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna sit down here.
Yeah, I'll sleep down here.
Down in the seat.
Huh?
Down in the seat.
Yeah, I guess so. I was just having a discussion. Huh? Are you allowed to? Izzy, get in here. I didn't know you were in the garage with me, you little shit. Baby. My kitty could have been stolen. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, guys. Let's see. Software before the hardware's installed. Get those hours back. Maybe it's not work, haha, but hey, you've got this far just doing what you're doing. I mean, we appreciate you. Well, thanks. And you're right. I mean, you're here. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you for being here, everybody. And yeah, you're right. I guess if people are hanging out, I guess that's a good point. I mean, like I said before, like I'm on here to make friends and talk to people and stuff. I'm not. I've taken like introduction to video courses and stuff like that, and did study audio as a lot of my almost all of my electives were either audio or video classes. I did studio recording, live sound classes. So that's why I'm generally more concerned with the audio than the video quality of my videos, which is why I've also focused more on playing music and shit like that. And I know sometimes I've been boring lately with, building pedals and guitars and shit like that. I know some people aren't into the real nerdy, nitty-gritty details of that and stuff like I am. But, I mean, some people are. And it's nice to share interests with some people and stuff, but I don't want to alienate anybody, really. But then again, everybody has the right to leave whenever the fuck they want. I don't get butthurt if somebody leaves my chat. I totally understand that. I don't think you're boring, dog. Thanks, man. I gotta go for now. Wish I could stick around more. Enjoy the rest of your stream, man. Hopefully I catch you earlier next time. All right, man. Well, thanks for stopping by, dude. And I appreciate the kind words, VGM. Yeah, I try to drop by your streams when I can as well, man. And same with all of you guys. You know, if I see you guys are on, I try to stop by. I've been busy with work a lot, and been working a lot of overtime and shit. Been training new people, so I can't get away with being on my phone as much during the workday, so I can't interact in chats and shit like that. A lot of the times, the best I can do is just put my headphones on and listen to a stream and really just lurk. So I try to support everybody, that supports me especially. But yeah, I do this for fun. And, I admitted to somebody the other day, they're like, oh, why don't you join our chats on Discord? And, you don't have to live stream. You can just join our Discord chats. And I'm like, I'm going to admit, I'm like, I maybe there's a hint of narcissism there where I like being the center of attention. I was like, I will admit that. At first, I was nervous to be the center of attention, but it is kind of fun. And I'm not trying to mean that in like a real egotistical way or anything like that. And I know I'm not, the most fucking shining example. Like, oh, everybody's going to fucking want to hang out with Scrambles. No, I'm definitely a niche character. I have a lot of overlapping hobbies with you guys and stuff, and I'm sure that's how we all met, was either through like video games or music or whatever, or just other stream, I don't know, or like auxiliary streamers and stuff. I got talked into streaming. Let's see. Never really worry about cats being in my streams live for real. I know the video will be there for peeps to watch it later. I wonder sometimes about the rewatchability of my streams. Is it like, I don't know whether some of them are like more of a you had to be there and actually like involved in the chat kind of thing. When it's just me rambling on about something, Like, I don't know how well this chat will, or this particular video right here is going to age, I don't know. I mean, there's some things that'll definitely stand the test of times in this. This was kind of a historic event anyway. Hey, Moses. Welcome, buddy. And I know there's some people that I never actually see in my chats, but they comment on like every video or every other video, which is cool. Yeah, I feel like sometimes streams, well, especially streams, I don't release that many actual quote videos where it's an upload. I generally either do shorts or live streams lately because they're the easiest to do. And I was for a while without editing software and shit, and I need to get I need to get my Vegas software on my new computer. I haven't even gotten around to doing that yet, I don't think. Or maybe I did download it. Yeah, I think I did. How's it going, Moses? Thanks for being here, bud. Part the stream, Moses is here. That's right. Interaction purposes. Yes, that's correct. Oh, Moses, we were talking about current events, and then I lost some viewers, I think, because I went into a dark place. I got sidetracked and then sidetracked and then sidetracked, and then the subject became dark and depressing story hour with Scrambles for a little while. But I tried to turn that around by putting a positive spin on it and saying, well, what have we learned from all these things, and, being like, dude, this is just me trying to teach my kids not to fuck up like I did and stuff like that. But yeah, let's go, Brandon. Let's go. I love when he's like, let's go, Brandon. I agree. That's right. I agree. Fuck Joe Biden. And I'm going to repeat, like I have at least 2 times in the stream. No, I don't want to see that happen to Biden either. I want to see him defeated in a fair election. Okay? I don't want to see violence. That's all. We're just covering our tail there. Trump even called him Brandon in the debate? No way. I didn't hear that one. I admit I didn't watch the whole debate. But oh my God, it was I couldn't watch it. It made my heart hurt. It hurt that it's like, dude, our adversaries in the world are looking at us and going, that's the best you can do? Really? Wow. You guys are fucked. Exactly, K2J. See? I personally am a Trump supporter, but I respect your right to not like him. That's fine, and we're still cool. I have no problem being friends with you or anybody. But that's right. You didn't want to see him get shot. Exactly. We don't need that's not what we need. We don't need fighting and fucking assassinations and shit like that. That's fucking 90s Eastern European country shit right there. That's fucking Middle Eastern shit where they overthrow elections and fucking install a brutal dictator. We don't need that shit. So nobody wants to see that stuff. So that's our coverage of the news today. That thank God things weren't worse. But this is not what we need to see more of on either side. So everybody needs to fucking chill the fuck out and get together. Yeah, that's exactly. Nobody should want their competition to die. That's extreme. Yes. Because, and with just how fucking. All right, cool, man. See, that's why I was like, see, I at first I was very hesitant to even get on the subject of politics, but I'm like, you know what? I think we need to have more discussion, or well, I think there's room for discussions. So I was like, you know what? What's the point of hiding how I feel about things when I can, talk to other people, maybe change their mind or be open to maybe them changing my mind, keeping an open mind on things. So I'm not afraid to talk about it anymore. But at the same time, I was like, oh shit, I hope some people don't fucking take this the wrong way. Or they're not like so hardcore one way that they're gonna fucking unsubscribe. But I'm like, at the same time, I'm not gonna fucking walk on eggshells to keep a few, fringe viewers. Even if it's a fucking large percentage of my audience, even if I lost half my audience, okay, oh well, we'll start over again at 250 or I don't give a fuck. My friends are going to fucking stick by. So, exactly, dude. One of like I said earlier before, my best friend, man. We don't see eye to eye on politics, religion, anything. We both like fucking punk rock music, playing bass, playing guitar and shit, tattoos. We'll go to shows together and stuff, but and he was the one that was like, oh, I bet you would have liked it if Biden got shot. And I'm like, no, I wouldn't. Because it's going to start fucking civil war or some bullshit. And I don't want that to happen. I got stake in this country because I have children. And because I love this country. This is my home. People aren't afraid to say that they support Trump scrambles. I'm not. That's why I'm saying it. I'm fucking voting for him, and I'm voting for him fucking 10 times harder after what happened today. Because he's a fucking G. He took that shit. They were trying to rush him off that stage, and he's like, wait a minute. Wait. Fucking puts his hand up, fucking all bloody and shit, after just having his fucking ear shot. Fucking all bloody and shit. That was fucking badass right there, dude. And that pic, like somebody said, I was listening to a few things on it before I started the stream. Somebody's like, that picture is going to be in history books. And I was like, dude, I am so using that for a thumbnail. I was like, because I don't know. I was concerned I was concerned when my daughter told me on the phone, or she texted me and she's like, Dad, Trump got shot. And I was like, what? And I think my response to her, no fucking way. So I had to look it up immediately, and I'm like, no fucking way. You're serious, dude. Holy shit. So I was like, dude, I gotta fucking talk about this, because that's too big an event to just gloss over, dude. Like, that put a lot of fear in my heart. I was like, dude, this is not good. Like, there's going to be a shit show. When I found out at least he wasn't killed, I was like, all right. Because that was going to set a lot of bullshit in motion that we don't want. So, yeah, I was very concerned about that. And I was like, dude, I got to talk about this one. You know, despite, yeah, yeah, that's just crazy shit. But oh boy, what a fucking day. Yeah, like I said, there was a brief moment where I was thinking about, I'm like, do I really want to publicly state what side, or publicly state my views, and possibly lose people? And I'm like, fuck it. What do I got to lose? Who cares? Can't get upset, because if I did that, I'd be a hypocrite. I'm always one of the first ones talking about freedom of speech, and I stand by that shit 110%. Fuck yeah, I agree with you 110%, dude. There you go. Yep. And see, I respect that. That's one of the fucking founding principles of this country, man. And the day we lose that shit, we can't. It's worth fighting for. Absolutely worth fighting for. So if you got to say something unpopular, fuck it. I will. If it's how I truly feel, I will say it. But I'm trying to do so in a respectful manner as well, That's why I did put a warning in here. Like, okay, I know not everybody's going to want to talk about this. Not everybody's really, maybe somebody's like, dude, I've been having a great Saturday and I want to watch somebody play some video games tonight. And I totally understand, which is why I put a warning in the title, It's like, hey, if just a heads up, we may touch on some shit you might not want to hear about, so just giving you a heads up. And fuck yeah, I'm glad everybody seems to pretty much be on the same page then, even if we have differing opinions. Like, we're all on the same page here, that we can all get along and fucking
have a civil discussion. You know. Oh boy. Yeah, I think the whole reason I even had to say something to my friend on Facebook was because he had posted a fucking meme saying, "You were this close," or something like that. And I was like, dude, really? I'm like, you really went there, man. And he's like, come on, dude, you know I have a dark sense of humor. I'm like, I know, I know. And that's when he's like, well, you would have celebrated it if it was Biden. I'm like, no, 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 no. He's like, come on, man, you know, it was just a joke. I'm like, I know. It's still in poor taste, though, dude. But again, free speech. Do I think he should get me in trouble for posting that? No. Again, I disagree with what he said, but I agree with his right to say it. You know? Whatever. I don't know. I just look at it as I just feel that my general quality of life had been better during the years that Trump was president. I mean, COVID obviously was a fucking curveball at the end. That was a clusterfuck. But that wasn't on him. I mean, yeah, some policies, whatever, but I didn't agree with people losing their fucking businesses and jobs and stuff like that by having certain parts of the government like force everything to shut down. I know that there was a lot of uncertainty at that time and everything, but you know, the 2 weeks turning into months and months and months and year, and you know. But I overall just feel like I was much more prosperous when he was president. And I also feel that, you know, things were more stable and there was peace. Now we're on the verge of like fucking World War III, possibly. You know, like, don't piss off Putin the right way and start fucking nuclear war or something like that. But I don't know. Things have just been rough these last couple of years, and I just think it's time for a change. So, and if we could go back to those first couple of years of Trump, dude, I don't know. I just think I want to see prosperity for everybody, dude. I don't want to see fucking people suffering and shit like that. I want everybody to be prosperous and be able to fucking feed their families. Yeah, it's going to be. I'm just hoping that events like this don't continue to occur. You know, I'm praying they don't. Nothing happens, dude. I want a nice, peaceful fucking election season, a fair and peaceful election, and then hopefully things are going to get better. Yeah, dude, like, I don't like Biden either, and I wish he was successful. I wish I didn't have to rag on stupid shit that he does, like shutting down that Keystone XL pipeline one of his first or second days into office. And then, oh, it's not my fault gas went up. Actually, that would have helped if you hadn't have done that. Stuff like that. I would love to eat my words and see him succeed. You know, if he fucking brought the economy and shit back and fucking everybody had jobs and not just getting jobs back that they lost due to COVID, you can't claim that as job growth when some of your lawmakers pushed for people
to be locked down and thus lose their businesses and sources of income. But I would rather see him turn the ship around and fucking bring prosperity. Because guess what? I wouldn't be fucking pissing away my whole paycheck on groceries and gas. So, yeah, I would rather eat my words and see him fucking succeed. Gave up the power to the states. Each state could mandate as they chose. Democrat states decided to shut down. Yes, Florida remained open and people fled in flocks there. That is correct. Yeah, that was unfortunate. I am upset though that some people really were pushing for everybody to be forcefully vaccinated, and that I was not cool with. And again, one of those things. I did not get a COVID vaccine, and I'm glad that I did not because they didn't have enough time to research them. But that does not mean that I wish any ill will towards anyone that did choose to get one. I don't blame you. You know, some people were talked into it by their doctors, their families, or forced into it, which by their jobs, which I am totally against. And I made up my mind. I was like, if my job mandates proof of vaccination, I'm either A, going to falsify a vaccination card to keep my job, or B, stand up for myself. Yeah, I didn't trust that shit, bro. Yeah. And like I said, man, my mom got the shots. She got a couple boosters even, and I kept trying to tell her, I'm like, Mom, please don't get those. I don't trust them. And she's like, and she used to be a nurse and everything, and I'm like, Mom, come on, they haven't. Yes, that is exactly right. That Trump created the vaccine but never made it mandatory. Biden did. And Biden promised not to mandate it and broke his word. Yeah, people tried to force it. Yeah, said fuck that. And I respect you for standing up for yourself, man. My brother gave in and got the first 2 shots. All right. After that, he said, fuck this. Why am I listening? He got enticed to do it because his job said either A, you can wear a mask, or B, if you get proof of 2 vaccinations, that you can take your mask off and walk around the building without a mask unless you're sick. So my brother gave in and got his, and I called him a pussy. Whatever. I was just busting his balls, you know. But I don't want to see anything bad happen to them. Yeah, dude, I had this chick tell me that it was the mark of the devil, and I'm like, you know what? Maybe she's right. I don't know, and I don't want to fucking tempt that shit either. They're talking about putting fucking currency scanners in your hand or your forehead or some shit, which I believe that almost specifically is said in the Bible. And, you know, go ahead and think what you want. I'm a Christian and I don't want to test that theory, yo. So do it for a job. I would have quit. Yeah, dude. That's what my mom's like, you're not going to quit your job, are you? I'm like, absolutely, I will. On principle alone, you cannot force me to take an experimental vaccine. You cannot dictate that I put something into my body that I don't want to. And I had people that have said, you used to be a heroin addict. How can you be the one to fucking say, or, you know, and I'm like, shut the fuck up. I did that by choice. And by choice, I don't want this shit in me. You know? Nobody's going to fucking tell me what to put in my body. Absolutely not. So, but then again, dude, for everybody that got the shot, dude, I wish you the best. Unless you try pushing it on somebody, then you're a dick. Any job that mandated should be fucking sued. Any job that fired anybody in the military, when they kicked active duty military off, they gave, even if they gave them an honorable discharge, I don't give a shit. That was wrong. I know you lose some of your rights in the military and stuff, but they lost a lot of good members. Yeah, I've gotten flu shots here and there, but I won't get them anymore. I got sick one time really bad off one. I'm like, fuck this shit. I don't trust this either. But yeah. Hell, we got the disclaimer. Why not worry? I'm not worried about the subject matter. I'm like, why am I talking about this? I'm like, oh yeah, because it's been bothering me. So I can talk about it. But that is something that upset me a lot. I was so happy when I found out my tattoo artist was like, oh fuck that bullshit. I don't want it either. And I was like, oh cool, we don't have to wear masks in here anymore either. Yeah, it is kind of their roll of the dice. My mom's like, well, you do realize there's different strains of the flu and there's different strains of COVID, and they can't vaccinate against them all. And I'm like, I know, Mom, but I'm like, they haven't had enough time to research this stuff. And, there's already been enough evidence of people being seriously hurt or even dying. And my mom even told me a story. Yeah, it does sound quite suspicious to me, QP. Yeah, I don't get flu shots anymore, and I will not get the vax ever. I will not get the COVID vaccination ever. It was really weird when, somebody brought up a good point when they're like, it's funny that they make you pay for insulin, which is a life-saving drug, but not only are they giving these shots out for free, but they're pushing you to take them. What's that saying? Why? How is it so much in your best interest that they're going to push that hard? Or are they up to something? Wait a minute. I missed something here. Oh, my mom got it, and she got sick for 2 weeks. She never recovered from that. Ooh, dude, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, my mom did have some side effects from the shot. My ex-wife got really sick when she got it too. Even though she's my ex-wife, she's also the mother to my kids, so I want her to be okay as well. So yes, I do worry about that shit. And yeah, I don't have sheep in me either. Maybe when I was a scared, insecure little kid, I might have gone along with the crowd. But the one good thing that drugs and alcohol did for me is they got me out of my shell and gave me a false sense of confidence when I should have had a natural sense of confidence. But I can say, oh, the flu, with the flu shot. I wasn't talking about my mom with the flu shot. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, dude. Crazy how they were telling us to trust the science, but not when it comes to biology. They can't even tell you what a woman is nowadays. Fucking A, right. Absolutely. That's ridiculous. And I'm tired of this shit being told to my fucking kids. YouTube. Oh, I will type it again. YouTube is tripping. Oh, no shit. Oh, damn. My first sentence didn't go through. Oh, okay. Yeah. Trust the science. Doesn't science tell us there's men, women, and occasionally a hermaphrodite? there's infinity genders. No, there aren't. There just aren't. That's right. A woman is a person that can have a baby with the we got to put a little asterisk there. Now there are some women that are naturally obviously incapable of conceiving children. Okay, there are, but that right there is not a trait, that is a deformity or a disease, or result of a disease or something, whatever. But that's the exception, not the rule. But somebody that's, yeah, somebody with XX chromosomes, there you go. And I've heard there's some weird XXY or something, I don't know, but they say that even in people that are born with parts displaying of both sexes, there's generally a predominant trait, either male or female. So they generally, in the past, would just assign them the predominant gender and just go with that, and remove the other. But that is not grounds. Oh, a girl had got a flu shot back in 2010 and got mentally messed up. She never recovered from that. Oh shit. Yes, yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's not hard. No amount of surgery, hormones, hormone blockers, no amount of that can ever change that. You can try to get a gross approximation of that. And I'm not trying to be mean here, dude. But come on, man. And for people trying to force, and I'm just sick of all this shit being taught to children. My daughter called me transphobic before, just because I said there are only two genders or something. And I'm like, who the fuck has been talking to you? Who's teaching you this shit? And I'm like, this is ridiculous. And my daughter came out at like 11 as bisexual, which, okay. But it's like, how, it's like, what made you decide at such a young age, first off, but I don't know, whatever. But the whole fucking, Dad, you're transphobic. Who the fuck taught you that fucking word? Like to have a talk with them. Some fucking shit right there. Although they can't have children, they are of a nature and the ability. A doctor can tell them why they can't and what they have to do. But on the other hand, a man will never be able to have a baby. Correct. That is absolutely correct. And I'm not afraid to say that because it's basic common fucking sense. And I get so angry when I see people like, oh, you should be sent to jail for a hate crime if you misgender somebody. That is a slippery slope right there. And that right there is not even violation of free speech. That is forced speech. Is everyone taking crazy pills, LOL? I mean, dude, if somebody wants to say that what I just said right there, where I'm like, look, dude, and if you're an adult and you really, really want to become a woman or a man or whatever, you do you, okay? Fine. We live in a free country. Okay. Fucking leave kids out of this. No puberty and hormone blockers and stuff. Valkyrie Star Gamer, welcome. How you doing, man? I hope you're doing well. Thank you for joining us. Hey, Charlie Sees All, welcome. How's it going? Thanks for joining us. I hope you're doing well. K2J, I understand. Grown folks can do them, but keep the kids out of it. Yes, thank you, Quesadilla. That's exactly what I was getting at. That, and just leave these kids out of this. They don't need their minds fucking subverted like that. They don't need to be questioning their fucking gender. Yes, it's natural for some children to question, why do I feel this way or that way, or why do I feel the want to play with dolls or something, whatever. Sure, there's those questions. Don't be encouraging children to be taking fucking. Oh, no problem, Charlie. Welcome. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing well. Having an awesome weekend. Good to hear, Valkyrie. Valkyria, I'm sorry. Most people are on the same page regardless of political views. Dude, I'm not trying to be mean to anybody. I'm not trying to be hateful. But it upsets me when, why does my 13-year-old daughter know the word transphobic? Why? For point something percent, 0.0 something percent of the population, and we have to shove this down fucking little children's throats. I am tired of seeing fucking pride flags in classrooms. What the fuck does your sexuality have to do with being in a fucking elementary school or even a middle school or high school? You are fucking indoctrinating children at that point. I'm sorry. I'm not saying be hateful or exclusive of people or anything like that. Just like I said. Yes, exactly, Moses. You're shocked at what your 6-year-old knows. I was shocked when my daughter was like, at 11, Dad, I like girls and boys. I'm like, all right, well, what made you decide that? But then because I just say stuff like, they shouldn't be teaching this stuff in classrooms and stuff like that. And then my daughter turns around and says, Dad, you're being transphobic. And it's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. It's like, what? I'm tired of this. Like I'm saying, dude, like treat others the way you want to be treated. I have that tattooed on my chest in Croatian. I'm not saying fucking hate anybody or be nasty to people or whatever, or do shit to hurt people, but there needs to be boundaries and children need to be left out of that. That needs to be kept away from children. They don't need all these delusional thoughts. Oh, you saw it with your niece too. She's 18 now and straight, but she went through a phase. See, this is one of the damn reasons why I do not want to bring kids into this world. If I walked into the doctor's office and said, Doctor, I want to identify as blind, they would think I'm crazy. But if I said, hey, I feel like a woman, chop my D off, then it's okay. Yeah. Well, dude, there's some people that will actually do stuff like that. I heard a story of a girl that poured like industrial grade chemicals in her eyes and burnt her eyeballs out. So she went blind because she wanted to be blind. She identified as blind and wanted to be blind. So she burnt her eyes out. Now that is insane. There are people that actually cut limbs off because they want to be amputees that badly. And that right there is like body dysmorphia, dude. And that needs treatment from like psychologists, psychiatrists, not by chopping the patient's healthy limbs off. Same with a child's limb. That's ridiculous, dude. And you're called transphobic if you feel that that's wrong to, have a 12-year-old girl chop her breasts off, or, a young boy chop his dick off or something. That's crazy. Yes, slippery slope, absolutely. I wouldn't mind a Terminator arm, not gonna lie. Wow, dude. All right, cool. I'm not going crazy. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I'm really glad that I opened the discussion to this, because I thought I was taking fucking crazy pills. I mean, I'm on mood stabilizers and ADHD meds and Suboxone and Seroquel to help me sleep, and need to get back on my blood pressure medication. Sorry you went through that, man. I could see it in your face when you said she told you she liked bull. Dude, I love my daughter. I don't love my daughter any less because of that. But it was really hard for me when she's like, Dad, my daughter's like, Dad, I don't know if I believe in God or Jesus. And she's like, and isn't it a sin to be gay? She's like, what am I supposed to do about that? And I was like, dude, it hurt me, because I'm like, I don't have an answer for you. I'm like, I wish I had an answer that made sense to you. Naugahyde Bone Check Project, welcome. People have to work awfully hard not to love President Trump. Absolutely. I don't get the Trump derangement syndrome. Yes, he's brash, he's bold, he can be an asshole. Yes, he said some things where I'm like, oh, dude, that didn't look good. Come on, buddy. Don't say that. Or like, oh, somebody should stop him from tweeting that. But at the same time, I missed all that prosperity we had. But like, for my daughter to be like, questioning religion and everything, because she's also questioning her sexuality. And it's like, I don't know what to say as a father. And I was like, dude, why am I having to have this conversation with my 13-year-old, man? It really fucking hurt. It's like, as a Christian, I want to see my daughter, do the right thing and everything. But also, as a father, love my daughter no matter what. Oh, thank you, Charlie. Glad you're still lurking. Appreciate it. I'll always love my kids no matter what, But I also want to instill in them the proper values and everything, and and pass along my values to my children. And it's very difficult these days. I already have this kid on PSN that I took under my wing back in 2018, and now he jokes about gay stuff. I'm feeling a type of way about it, and he ain't even my kid. School system is constantly trying to confuse children. I agree, dude. Like, I'm concerned at what my children learned in school, what my daughter's learning in school. My son's out of school. He's 21. My daughter's 13. And I feel bad for my son even. He's straight, and the dating scene is ridiculous. He's dated nothing but one basket case after another. These chicks are fucking crazy. They're fucking out of their minds. His one girlfriend, she was anorexic, bulimic. She would cut herself. She's like 15 or 16. He's like, 16 or whatever. And she's already got fucking, stick and poke tattoos on her arms and shit. And like I signed for my son to get a tattoo when he was 17 and shit, but a professional one. This girl's covered in fucking, self-cutting scars, got green hair. She's fucking crazy. She's piercing herself, which, I'd pierce my nose and ears and shit. I had piercings. I got a tattoo when I was 16. My parents signed for and shit. And, my parents, I was raised Catholic. I'm Christian now, but, I was allowed to get tattoos and stuff. And my dad let me sneak around and party and shit, stuff like that, like I've said. But, where was I going with this? Yeah, dude, my son just turned 21 on the 9th. Quesadilla, my oldest daughter is a lesbian, but she feels out of place touched with the extremist views of the LGBTQ community, especially the drag queen story hour. Plus, she looks like a normal person. Yeah, my daughter, she's had like red hair and stuff. Like, I let her get her hair tipped with like bright red and shit like that. Dude, I've had a bright pink mohawk before that was like a foot tall. I let my kids dye their hair and stuff like that. But she also doesn't have like rainbow hair or anything. I did one time have like fucking multicolored hair and shit, but that was before that meant that you were like a feminazi LGBTQ activist or some shit. This was back when it was more of a punk thing to do. Not like, yeah. I jokingly wore a rainbow belt when I've always been straight. I was dating my kid's mom as a teenager, and, I had multicolored hair and a fucking rainbow belt and tattoos and shit. And, joking, people would fuck with me a little because this was before it was like the super gay rainbow. No, K2J, you're good, dude. You're good, man. Yeah, exactly, Moses. I've had you saying I've had pink hair in my punk face. Same. You guys saw me with a red magenta goatee. I actually bleached it so I could dye it again. But that's a Dimebag Daryl influence from Pantera. One time somebody was like, "Oh, I take it you're a Biden supporter." I'm like, "No, why do you guess that?" And they're like, "Oh, the piercings and tattoos and especially the beard." I'm like, "Nope." I was like, "You are incorrect." I know, I love rainbows. They're pretty. Before they took over the rainbow and the alphabet, that's exactly right. And K2J, no, you didn't say anything offensive or anything. And I'm not trying to say anything offensive either. None of that colored hair shit. Oh, QP, like I said, I might do the Dimebag Daryl beard, but that's it. My daughter's like, she's like, "Dad, can we dye all your hair purple?" I'm like, "Nah, I really don't want purple hair again." Ever seen a double one? Yes, I've seen double rainbows. Those are fucking sweet. No, pride flags don't belong in classrooms. All right, end of story. There should be an American flag. Say the pledge to the flag in the morning. I got so angry when I saw that one teacher actually was having her class pledge their allegiance to the fucking LGBTQ flag. I was like, if that was my kids, I'd be fucking furious. Too old for the colors now. John Travolta's gay? For real? I thought it was just a joke. But he really is, like, straight up gay? Are you serious? I don't know why that's... I mean, it's not coming as a... No shit. I mean, I'm not like, shocked out my ass or anything, but, interesting. He sure tried hard to hide it. I mean, maybe he could have tried harder, but... Moses, that's good. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that there are still safe places for children to actually learn proper things like biology and fucking 2 a.m. Got to get some sleep before work. Awesome conversations. MAGA 2024. Fuck yeah, man. America. Fuck yeah. Trump 2024, baby. I'll be right back. It's 1:58 a.m. for me. Yeah, I think I'm in the same. Yep, it's 1:58 here in Ohio time as well. Yeah, anybody that's got to go, I totally understand. Thank you all for joining, everybody. I hope nobody's upset or offended or anything, but I mean, I think we've had a nice conversation, actually. It's just, dude, it's so difficult as a parent, man, just to see how crazy things are compared to how they used to be. But good night to anybody that's got to leave. Have a good one, and everybody have a good work day if you got to tomorrow, or good day off if not. But yeah, dude, I wish there was a fucking time machine and shit could be like, the 90s. Things were pretty damn cool back then. You could be gay without shoving it in everybody's face. That wasn't a bad time. I just, things have gotten a little too crazy lately, man. Props to you, Scrambles, again. That is a hard-ass pill to swallow. You're handing it like a champ. Well, thank you. Later, Quesadilla. Take care, bud. Well, K2J, yeah, I've been through some bullshit, man, lost a lot of people, like, to dying, especially my father and my wife and stuff, but also, my grandparents, all of them are dead now. My aunts, both on my dad's side, a lot of other people, and, like they say, dude, like, shit happened. I mean, I think it's partly, stuff happens for a reason, and like, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger and shit, and that even though it doesn't seem like it sometimes, like, I don't know, I guess, I guess I do believe that God will only give you what you can handle. And even though it seems like sometimes it is too much to handle, it's like, fuck, dude, I've been through some bullshit before, and I got through that. Had some fucking low points, man. And it's like, there's still always, today to try and make things better, So, there should always, God gave you the world and it's full of idiots, not a difficult battle. LOL. Everybody knows that the world is full of stupid people. But I got a pistol, so I'll get the pesos. Yeah, that seems fair. What was that, the Replacements? I think that was the Replacements. They did the King of the Hill theme song, too. That's a yeehaw rodeo there. I am back. I looked up to see if John Travolta was gay and see if it was true. Google said that it was just a rumor. Oh, well, thank you, Charlie, for the fact checking. I appreciate that. I guess if we're going to speculate, we might as well try to find out the correct answer. Thank you. Good looking out. I would have looked it up had I had any other form of technology, but I'm just streaming off my phone at the moment. I don't have my supercomputer. My Sweetwater Creation Station, which is an overpriced music PC. He's bi, not actually gay. All right, that makes sense. I was gonna say he's at least been married once or twice, I would think. My my great aunt and uncle on my dad's side, my grandma's sister and her husband, used to live in this gated community with like a built-in airport, and they had like an airplane hangar built onto their house and shit. It was a flying community, and John Travolta actually lived in their neighborhood. Only problem is his jet was too big for their flying community. They had, like propeller planes like Cessnas and shit like that, whereas he had a jet, and they're like, yeah, John Travolta had to move out of the gated community because his jet was too big. So I thought that was kind of funny. I guess my great uncle had been in, I think he was in the Navy or the Air Force or something as an eye surgeon or something. And then he became like a private practice and was able to afford to live in John Travolta's neighborhood. If George Clooney was by, George Clooney's got extreme Trump derangement syndrome, I think. Oh yeah. I'm sorry, K2J. I forgot that was you. You're not concerned about that. Anyway. Oh, that's like if he was. I don't know. It wouldn't. I mean, I wouldn't be horribly surprised. I've heard that Hollywood, in Hollywood, they like to push the gay stuff on you too. Humiliation rituals and whatnot, P. Diddy type shit. They have to under Hollywood contracts. They have no actual orientation. Yeah, that sounds about right nowadays. It's like, we need you to make out with this dude and this chick. And it's like, I'd rather not. Well, you have to contractually. Oh, dude, I've heard some horrendous Hollywood stories, man. Clooney is an Epstein Island frequent flyer. Even worse. Even worse than any of that. Oh my God. Now that right there. We need to delete PDF files, if you know what I mean. Wink, wink. That was not a call to violence in any way. But I'm just saying that convicted kitty diddlers should, if it's beyond any reasonable doubt that they are guilty, should be put to death. Especially the younger and young. Oh, dude, I'm not even going to get into that. Any of them Epstein motherfuckers, Epstein Island motherfuckers, need to be found, prosecuted, and thrown away forever. Yeah, dude, that's really disappointing, the P. Diddy thing. Like, wow. Whoa. Didn't know you were a big piece of shit, bro. Not cool. I don't even know the extent of the allegations on P. Diddy. I know that it's just bad. What, underage guys, girls, I don't know. Just fucking straight up weird shit and forcing shit on people for fucking just to have control and power. No Diddy. No Diddy. No Diddy. Dora the Explorer. Diddy. No Diddy. That's fucking fantastic. I mean, it's unfortunate that that happened, but the Diddy, no Diddy. Hello, out of context, Grams, lol. You hear M's diss on Diddy, can't call him a rapper anymore, had to take the P away. Diddy did it dirty. All City Jimmy Flash, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for joining us. Dude, we're having a fucking rousing 3 hours and 11 minutes into the stream. My goodness, what time is it? How's it going, All City Jimmy Flash? Hope you're well. Trying to carefully get the time on my phone screen. 2:09. Okay, cool. It's Saturday night. I'm good for another hour, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. At least. Cosby did it. Cosby did it. No, did he? Yeah, Henny. All the tears. I know, dude. It was like, come on, man. Did he? No, did he? Most of the dude I admired as a young kid, I'm finding out as an adult that they are down low sissies. Yeah, dude, there's a lot of people that I used to look up to as a kid that I lost a lot, if not all, respect for. What happened though? They tried to clip him. He diddled young Bieber and Usher. There's vids of him beating Cassie like she's a dude. And that's just some stuff. Ooh. Most of these dudes, yeah, finding out. Wait until they find out about Tupac. Wasn't Tupac convicted of rape at one point? Yeah, that's kind of a bummer too. I'll say this right now. If I ever found out that The Rock is on the DL, I am done. Bro, I got some. The Rock's kind of sus, brother. I don't know about Chilt. Well, it had to do with that Maui fire and him having a bunch of land over there with Oprah and all them. I don't know. I heard some tinges of dark shit about The Rock, maybe, but I don't know. I'm not going to speculate on that. I'm sorry. Let's not get into that. I don't have enough information. We're not going to start rumors. But anyway, I'll say that. Oh, okay. Yeah, POV. I think he had to do with PC box and DMX deaths. Been rumors of Diddy activities. Just now coming to light. You don't know about The Rock. LOL. All right, Poverty. Please fill us in if you know about The Rock. Also think Diddy tried to kill Jamie Foxx because he was talking about Diddy's crazy private parties. Ooh, yeah, I heard Jamie Foxx was in the crosshairs as well. His babysitter pink dress movie, The Rock was a part of his initiation into the club. Oh, yeah. Oh, I know about The Rock. Oh, wait, what? Yeah, didn't he play like the Tooth Fairy or something? Yeah, I could see that as being a humiliation ritual into the Hollywood elite. Hey guys, did you know that I am in good spirits and I am perfectly happy and healthy and have no thoughts of suicide or of harming myself or others? I just want you guys to know that. Just a random thing that I'm in good mental spirits and would never do anything to hurt myself or others. So, that being said, we're talking about The Rock. Let's see. Okay. Any Hollywood male actor who wears a dress is in the club. Those who haven't got fired or canceled. Well, that's part of the reason Chappelle wouldn't fucking bend. May have had part of his disappearance for a long time. Cena was naked on a recent awards show, and people were saying that was an initiation or whatever. LOL. That's good, Scrams. What's good? What's good? Oh, you're talking about Chappelle? That's why Debo from Friday isn't in any movies. They tried making him wear a dress. He said no and was removed from the Friday series. Stuff you said is just good, LOL. Oh, okay, cool. Thanks. Whoo-wee. Oh, you mean I'm feeling good and not thinking of hurting myself? Well, it's true. So, in case I accidentally shoot myself like a couple times in the back of the head, you guys know that I'm in good mental health and I would never do that. Actually, even if the thought had crossed my mind, like, say, dark periods in my life, I would like to point out that my faith in Christianity has been an excellent reason for me not to kill myself because, believe what you want, but my personal belief, I'm scared to go to hell if I kill myself, so I don't want to risk that shit. So as hard as life gets, I'm going to try my best to keep trudging along and just plod through it, man. That's all I can do. Cheers. Thing about being in good spirits, LOL, God. Cheers, man. We wouldn't want like a drone from Hillary's secret server to like accidentally fly into my fucking garage like any moment now. I love that I could finally say the things I've wanted to say for such a long time. Poontang boomerang. No, I love the fact that I could say these things, and now I know that people are actually like, you know what? You're not crazy, Scrambles. You're not fucking crazy, because I could at least agree with you on A, B, C, or D. I'm glad that other people are open-minded enough to you know, even give my point of view a thought, man. LMNOP. LGBTQRS. What the fuck am I doing in a dress? No. Oh dear. Scramble's most controversial stream ever. Cancelled. Transphobia, misogyny. Poon apple upside down cake. Oh yeah, we talked about this the other day, didn't we? About the upside down pineapple being the swinger uh uh tell or whatever epic scram battles of history. I think this stream's gonna go down in fucking scrambles history right now. I'm telling you right. Because this is unfiltered scrambles. Scrambled spilled some fucking some very personal things on this stream. And you know what? I think I needed to get those out. I'm kind of glad I did. I see we got, it says there's 2 people out there. I bet I got a couple more than that. But even so, it's getting late, so I can understand that people have to go to bed. But, dude, we've had a fucking great turnout tonight here. I have a coffee filter for mine, just yaps and never shuts up. I have a... Oh, you talking about your mouth? Where you're like, well, ain't like this stuff don't need to be talked about, right? No, I would say that these are things that do need to be talked about. Which is why I'm talking about them, which is why I actually quite wanted to stream tonight, because I'm like, oh, fuck, I got some shit to say. Oh, yeah, you're talking filter. Fuck yeah, same here, man. Well, I know Instagram's really got it out for you. They don't like me, but holy shit, do they have it out for you. You can't fucking fart sideways without Instagram fucking banning you. Holy shit. They're trying to get likes and views. That's what the whole idea of Instagram is, to try to get likes and views, you stupid fucks. Dre, I got something to say while this fucking weed is in me. Wow, I actually have had quite a vast, in the last couple of streams, I've had quite a vastly, in the last 2 streams, actually, I mean, quite a vast difference of stream content. We went from throwing a mushroom-induced rave to having a rather intellectual conversation about, society, politics, addiction, mental health, raising children, the human condition. The rave filter was fun, lol. Awesome, Mr. Bones. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I had a blast that night, dude. I had an absolute blast. I know that wasn't for everybody, but I was surprised I actually got 13 likes out of like 60 views for eating a bag of mushrooms and then goofing around with a filter on and playing music. It's not like I was going to play guitar while I was tripping, because that would have sounded fucking terrible. You know, Eminem is just an alternate persona of Dr. Dre if he was white. Got 14 this go around. 14 this go around. Damn, I'm being censored by YouTube right now. It does not surprise me, K2J. Dude. 14 likes. 15 likes now. I'm seeing 15. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I'm seeing 15 at the moment. Wow, I'm absolutely amazed I've gotten 15 likes on this. Type 3 different sentences just now and none of them went through. I'm not surprised. Did you know that I'm actually banned from commenting on certain live streams? And it's not even the owner of the stream, it's YouTube. YouTube banned me from using my main account on fucking the JHS Pedal Show. It's a family-friendly show about guitar pedals, and I'm not allowed to comment on it. And I've never once said anything objectionable on their stream. Ever. I'm dead serious. I have to sign into my fucking alternate account in order to interact with the show. And I even said, hey guys, I'm on my alt account. My main account is blocked from commenting. And they're like, that's not on our end. It must be YouTube. That was confirmed by the show. And they get hundreds, if not thousands, of views. And they actually confirmed with me, dude, that's not us blocking you. Ooh, I think I leaned back and squished a mosquito just right. Yeah, fuck you, mosquito. You want my tainted blood, don't you? You're probably going to catch a buzz if you eat it. Yeah, dude, totally serious. Oh, fuck, now I got 16 likes. Thanks, guys. You guys fucking rock. That's the most likes I've gotten on a stream in forever. Holy shit, all you got to do is be real and people will fucking give you likes. Yeah, I want to hear something, Jack. Sometimes I can't comment on my own live streams. I believe it, dude. Yeah, I've gotten banned from typing as the stream is going. I can't say certain things on my own damn stream as the channel holder. Yeah, I can't say certain things on mine either. Come one of the prime viewers of the channel, see if you're still blocked. Huh. I mean, I pay for YouTube Premium, but I know that doesn't matter. That's what really pisses me off is the fact that I'm paying for this and you're still blocking me from saying certain. I could say if I said something fucking egregious, but dude, really? Not like I went in there and started spouting racial slurs or something stupid like that, you know? Come the fuck on, grow up, YouTube. It's ridiculous. Yeah, you can't even. Dude, did you know when I sign into my alt account, it's not connected to my premium account. I have to sit through ads to watch my own fucking videos, to rewatch them just to check and look at how many likes and stuff I have. If I just want to rewatch my own fucking video, I got to sit through ads, and I'm not monetized on that channel. And the thing that really pisses me off is I'm not monetized right now, and several people have told me they sit through ads on my channel. And that makes me upset that YouTube is profiting off of my channel when I'm not fucking monetized. That is bullshit. They're running fucking ads and getting paid to interrupt my unmonetized ass. You don't use YouTube Studios to check your statuses? Yeah, that's true, K2J. We're being real and uncensored, and yeah. Yeah, when I see a fucking something, when I see injustices and fucking hypocrisy and shit, yeah, I'm gonna fucking call it out. I don't give a fuck if I'm on that platform. You can take away my right to do whatever. You can fucking not monetize me, that's fine. But you ain't gonna shut me up. Especially on my own fucking stream. I'm gonna say what the fuck is on my mind. Am I gonna get a letter being like, dude, you can't be this real? Get a too real for YouTube award, which is a kick out the back door. Yeah, I got another Skeeter, I think. Did I get him? Let me ask you this. Do you ever get the sense that you might be shadow banned on here? Absolutely, sir. I even had a stream that I had either a video or a stream that says I'm pretty sure I'm shadow banned. And I've said numerous times, I actually thought of seriously forming a band called Shadow Band, like Shadow BAND, because it's quite funny and nice pun. It says I'm down to one viewer after I said that. That was, yeah, ouch. but yeah, I'm totally shadow banned. I'm surprised I get the turnout that I do. Like, to be able to get 16 likes, I guarantee that means that there was at least double that amount of people in here so far, at least. Because not everybody's going to hit like on this, especially with what I've said and stuff. Yeah, I figured you guys are still here. Okay, now it's reading out too, but still. Ah, fucking mosquitoes, come on. Yikes. Now it says I got 17. Fucking A. How am I, watch, I'm going to open this tomorrow and it'll say like 10 likes. I bet. I should take a screenshot right now. There we are. Screenshot. Very good. Now we're going to test this tomorrow. If I don't have 17 likes, I'm going to be I'm going to question things, YouTube. I'm on to you. I know you do it. I know you've been taking likes away from people, not just me. I talk to people outside of this platform as well. I have connections. I'm not the only one this happens to. Dude, I dropped a fucking short that did extremely well, actually. I had like 650 views almost, and like 29 or 30 likes, as well as like 30 comments. Now, half of the comments were my responses to their comments, but weird, I was blocked from chatting for a second. Poverty entertainment. How is that not surprising? So, absolutely. And I made a short, and it was called Free Speech on YouTube, question mark, question mark, question mark. 3 laughing faces. I got like 650 views almost, maybe a little less, maybe a little more, something around there. 600 some, whatever. Did pretty well. Did quite a bit better than videos around that time. A lot better. I had a cute cat video that had like 14 views. And I was like, oh, this one's a banger. It's got fucking Freebird in it, a cat racing in a box. They unsub me from your channel on my main. What the fuck? Are you fucking serious, dude? Are you fucking serious? I found myself unsubscribed from people as well that I could have swore I was subscribed to. So yeah, they be playing some funny shit. I think I'm on their radar now after this one, dude. After dropping spitting straight facts for fucking 3.5 hours, they're starting to get pissed off at me right now. I guarantee you that. I've said things probably that triggered things. I just had to resub, and now I know both my accounts was modded. Oh, hang on a second, yo. All right, you're modded again on that one. All right, Poverty, try again to send something in. Or don't. No. Oh, there you go. Oh, that's my main. I used Dwight for chat mainly. Oh, okay. Oh, yes. And I also had a few instances. How many subs does it say I have right now, actually, guys? I'm curious. I can't check at the moment. Also had a few instances where I commented on a channel and I got wrongfully banned from commenting for 24 hours for inappropriate comments. I never said anything wrong. Same fucking here, dude. Same here. I've gotten banned on here. I've gotten banned on Instagram several times now. One time because you know what I typed on Instagram to get me banned for 36 hours, I think? Or maybe it was like 3 days. I don't remember. 36 or 72 hours or some shit ban. And you know what I said? I was responding to somebody's comment where they said, I don't believe Trump believes in Jesus. And I simply stated back, he's the lesser of two evils. And I got a warning, and after that, I sent it anyway, because it says some things that sound similar to this have been reported and blocked. Are you sure you want to send this? And I did, and I got blocked for a couple days from making comments. I was so mad. I even took a picture of it and posted it, because you could still post, but you can't leave comments on even your own shit. Had to resub to Mr. Bones too. What the fuck? Subbing to everybody in chat. Fuck yeah. 524. Okay. So it says I've gained one since I started, which I'm shocked I haven't lost any. I figured at least somebody was going to get their panties in a kerfuffle about just disagreeing with something and going to unsubscribe. So I'm glad everybody had big boy pants on, or big girl pants, or whatever you wear. I don't fucking care. I'm glad everybody can handle things like an adult. Instead of, I'm unsubbing because I disagree with you. Now, if somebody's blatantly an asshole to me, like I was subscribed to somebody in the video game community that I looked up to for a while, and then in one of his shows, he went on a rant, and he's like, if anybody out there voted for Trump, unsubscribe from me and get the fuck off my channel. So I said, all right, bye. Unsubscribed. Because, hey, I was just following his orders. I was like, wow, dude, you're going to act like that and be like, treat me like shit because of who I voted for. Okay. Fine, then I don't really want to be in your presence anyway. I see I'm not wanted. Bon voyage. It was very disappointing. I was like, wow, and they were a school teacher too. I was like, are you serious? I thought you were cool too. I was like, oh, I wish my kids had a cool teacher like you. Now I'm glad they don't. What a dick. That's just shit that upsets me. Like, I used to love MC Chris. He used to do voices on fucking Aqua Teen Hunger Force and stuff. And he said the exact same thing. Yep, it is bullshit. I never wanted to believe that YouTube would target cats. But now I see I wasn't wrong. Do you mean cats as in like cool cats or the furry animal? Because even my cat videos seem shadow banned, dude. My cat videos used to slay. I mean, maybe they lost their edge. I don't know. Can't figure out, but yeah, dude, I still don't get, I have a video that's gotten almost 30,000 views now. It still continuously gets like hundreds of views per week. And it's just a dumb 15-second short of me like showing a scratch on my guitar neck and then pointing at something else that scratched the neck of my guitar, and Jimmy Urine from Mindless Self-Indulgence screaming, never again, never again. I learned my lesson. And I've gotten so many hateful comments. They're like, the most annoying song ever, horrible music, only morons listen to MSI. Haha, like I'm going to take you seriously. You listen to shit music. I hate whoever made this. I despise you. And I like and heart each comment, each nasty comment. There was a couple that pissed me off to the point where I even didn't do that. But mostly, I usually jestfully will leave a like and a heart on people's hateful comments as well. And out of having 500 and some subs, dude, the only time I've ever one time blocked anybody from my channel was supposedly this kid was 17. Or so he claimed. And he was asking my underage daughter and nieces to show their faces on camera. And I was like, nope, not taking a chance there. You are banned immediately. Banned. Blocked. Gone. Anybody that's danger to children, you're out. Bye. No, sorry. So that's the only person I've ever had to block. Ever. I've unsubscribed from some people that were assholes, but that's another story. But I've never had to kick anybody off my channel except for that guy. And I hope not to have to do that again. Damn mosquito. Come on, you fucker. People. Oh, okay. Cats is a slang term. Yeah, I figured you were saying. I took it literally at first because I thought you were like they're hating on cats too. I'm like YouTube was a home for cat videos. I can't believe that. And I was like, nah, he probably meant like you cool cats. I got you. Yeah, man. Oh yeah, YouTube's been doing me dirty for a while, dude. So that's why I'm like, yeah, fucking, like I'm gonna get. Uh, you're lucky I got a bunch of idiots block. I had idiots I used to associate myself with back when I used to be into the FGC community. I'm not sure I know what FGC is. And they'd come on my shit and started trolling in my streams. Yeah, it's some bullshit there. Me too, because YouTube was actually in trouble recently for cat torture videos. Oh shit, dude. YouTube should be obligated to fucking turn in anybody that tortures an animal or a human. On anybody should be fucking prosecuted for animal cruelty. And they should just immediately turn that shit over to the authorities. Any information they have on them. That's some bullshit. People had beaten Tekken, Street Fighter, etc., and they couldn't take an L. Oof. Fighting game community. Okay, I figured it might have had something to do with fighting games. Alright. Yeah, I don't like overly competitive people. They did that with monkeys too. Ooh, that's horrible, dude. That's fucking horrible. I take back what I said, dude. I'm gonna kick the shit out of pedophiles and fucking animal abusers and stuff. My son showed me a video one time when he was like a teenager. This kid lit a cat on fire inside a fucking metal cage, and the poor cat was just bouncing around screaming. And I'm like, this is fucking horrible. I'm like, I would love to fucking douse that kid in lighter fluid and fucking light him on fire for a little bit. I'm not saying to death, but put him out with some burns. And be like, how funny was that, asshole? I do have to watch what I'm saying now because I'm threatening. Well, I'm sure he's an adult by now, but okay, yeah, I wouldn't. One of the most toxic communities out there. Ugh, yeah. Animal abuse pisses me off, dude. And people abuse too, but yeah, that is fucked up, dude. That's some evil shit. That right there, that's a future serial killer or some shit, dude. That ain't no good. No good's coming out of that. Yeah, I agree, dude. That fucked me up watching that. I'm like, it made me so fucking angry. My blood was boiling. I wanted to find that whoever did that and fucking get revenge on them, dude, because that shit was just fucking foul. That was so cruel and disgusting. Like how somebody could fucking do that, dude. That was just fucked up. And they're gonna go on to fucking be an evil psychopath. Probably end up fucking torturing and murdering people. Those sick motherfuckers need to be dealt with too, dude. Like fucking locked up in an asylum for life, dude. Fuck that shit. That's a danger to society. There's no fixing that shit. I mean, you give them all the therapy in the world, but so you can't rehabilitate a fucking pedophile. I love the little polls on Twitter and shit that's like, such and such state, I think it was Louisiana, putting the death penalty on the as a punishment for certain child sex offenses. And it's like, do you agree with them? I'm like, fucking 100%. There was a guy in Texas, I think, that murdered some scumbag that raped his 5-year-old daughter. No, he fucking took out the trash. And thank God they found him not guilty. Because fucking scum like that doesn't deserve to live. You fucking rape a 5-year-old, you are fucked. That's fucked. I love the story of this one dad that his 16 or 17, maybe 18-year-old daughter got kidnapped by her boyfriend and sold into sex slavery. And she was missing for months, if not more than a year or something like that. The dad tracked her down and rescued her, got her to safety, then tracked the scumbag that did that down, bashed him over the head with a cinder block, and then stabbed him to death and finished him off with a screwdriver. Then he just fucking slouched his body in the back of a fucking car, the trunk of a car, and left it there. Went home and pretended nothing happened. They didn't find this fucking piece of shit for months until somebody started smelling something nasty and they finally opened that trunk up. And the father willingly admitted, yeah, I fucking bashed him over the head with a fucking cinder block and stabbed him to death with a screwdriver. And you know what? That motherfucker better have gotten off. Otherwise, that's fucking not justice. Yeah, I hope he didn't get in trouble either. Because that guy had it coming. Straight up. I'd have done the same fucking thing. I might have made it last longer and make it more painful too. But you got to do what you got to do in the amount of time you're given. Obviously, he got away with it for months until somebody couldn't take the smell anymore. Good, that's what that guy deserved. And that's the scary thing about the southern border being open. It's like, you don't know, they're letting criminals out and shit, and they're crossing the border and everything. And if you just let people in unvetted, I'm all for legal immigration. My grandparents, after World War II, my grandma and grandfather on my mom's side moved from Croatia to the United States. They had to have sponsors, meaning a person that would vet for them in the United States that was a U.S. citizen. So family members that had already become citizens, somebody had to vet for you and sponsor you, bring you over here. They learned English. They got jobs. They had to take citizenship tests, which were very difficult. And they were fucking proud to become citizens because they worked their ass off to get their citizenship. So, do I believe that other people in other countries don't deserve that? No. They should be allowed and given the opportunity at the American dream if they do it legally. If they follow the rules and come here and not cut in line in front of other people that are doing the correct thing and doing it the right way. That's not fair. If the first thing you do when you come into this country is break the law by entering illegally, what's to say you're going to listen to anything else, man? Yeah, they emptied their prisons and mental asylums and sent them here. Yeah. Yeah, I hope, yeah. But that's scary, dude. Like, there have been so many fucking illegal aliens that have been fucking raped and murdered, women and even underage girls. young girls and shit like that. Just fucked up, disgusting, just garbage animal behavior. And that is why, dude, that's why you got to know who's coming over and you got to fucking vet them. And if they don't belong here, they need to be kept the fuck out. And if they're going to fucking just come back again and fucking, or they do something heinous like that, fucking execute them. Don't send them home. Execute them. You fuck a child, you die. That's all I have to say. You don't get deported. You get fucking dead-ported. That's, oh, I'm sorry. I'm not meaning to get on the angry tangent. Oh, it just makes me so angry. Very angry. All right. Calm down, Scrambles. Calm down. You've been pretty good today, Scrambles. Been relatively well behaved. Let's keep it civil. Anyway. Oh, dear. Well, I mean, happier things. I really love how this petal I've been painting has turned out. It's this gorgeous, sparkling rainbow. We need to talk about winning money, some power of manifestation. Fuck yeah, when I get this money, dude, I'm going to build a recording studio. Like a pro-level recording studio. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, it didn't come out 100% perfect. It's got a little bit of kind of like texturing on one of the parts of it. But I'm going to be hand labeling the name of the pedal as well as the controls and stuff. Like it's a little, here, let's flip it. Like it's a little rough here. You can kind of see some like textury there. Yeah, I may clear coat it. I could. I have some clear coat upstairs. I should. Yeah, it'll help the sparkle not chip too, probably. But yeah, I'm really happy on how that turned out, man. I think I might actually just leave holes in this. It's going to have 2 knobs, a switch, and maybe a little LED. I might leave some of these holes here instead of putting a faceplate on it. Just because you can see like the raw industrial look. It used to have this faceplate right here for the 4 knobs that it had. But I could cut a new faceplate, but I might just leave it as a skeleton because there's going to be an extra knob hole on either side because this is a stereo in and stereo out pedal, and I only need mono in, so I only need 2 of those 4 holes. So you'll be able to see holes inside the machine or inside the box and stuff. But it'll be cool, sparkly yet like industrial kind of, maybe a little steampunk vibe. I don't know, whatever. It was going to have a cool switch on it and stuff. Anyway, yeah, I'm very proud of that. That's a happy thing. Hey, Slimden, welcome back. May give up a misprint dime for a custom art sometime. I see what you're getting at. Ever seen Lazy Cheetah's art, man? Or Alicia's, for that matter. They're both very good artists. I dabble and doodle and paint a little bit and stuff, but I used to be really good at art, but I kind of lost some of my ability because I haven't really kept up with practicing it because I was very much a perfectionist. So I'd be very hard on myself, and I always got upset and felt like it wasn't right, it wasn't good enough, it wasn't what I was seeing in my head, I'm like, no, it's not exactly perfect, Oh, okay, cool. You are aware of their stuff. Yeah, I was going to say, if you like art, check some of that out. Oh, wow. My connection just failed. Maybe YouTube does have it out for me. I think I pushed their buttons tonight. I know some of the comments have, as I can tell by people in the comments saying, wow, they just blocked my last 3 comments. I'm supposed to put this bag of peat moss alternative into this pink bucket. Well, it's more magenta. I thought Picasso was born in the 1500s, actually died in the 70s or something. Are you serious? Freedom of speech has gone out the damn window with YouTube. Yeah, you're damn right. That's why I'm trying to eke by, still say shit while we still can, so we can try to carry the torch of freedom of speech to the future generations. I want my children to have freedom of speech like I grew up with. Shocked that sentence came out. Yeah, Picasso is a modern artist. I was not aware that he was that modern of an artist. Yeah, I figured like maybe 16 or 1700s or 1800s even, maybe. I did not know like 1900s. Oh, hang on a second. Let me flip the screen around. I gotta dump this bag of peat moss stuff in this bucket. In the fucket bucket. I love this shirt. It was cheap at Walmart, and it's cool. I just had to decide which one I wanted. I chose one. Tamp down the peat moss substitute. Supposed to be cheaper, but it came out a little bit more expensive in the end, and that kind of pissed me off, but I didn't want to have to go back and get the other bag. Fucking Home Depot. It's a nice little Gerber knife here. They make good stuff. Is this a Gerber? I think it is. Yes, it is. It's a nice little utility knife there. See, did I miss anything? Huh. Yeah, I'm still shocked at the Picasso part. That's crazy. I once had somebody unsubscribe from my channel. Not only that, but they also gave me a guilt trip before they left. Because they're like, wow, dude, you're drinking a beer right now. When you came out in somebody else's chat or just recently and said that you had decided to get sober. And I was like, wow, thanks for calling me out, buddy. I have been having a really rough time and I relapsed recently. So thanks for calling me out and making me feel like total shit. I actually ended up crying on that stream because I was like, wow, I really let somebody down. And I felt like a real piece of shit. And then after a while, I was like, you know what? Aside from, relapsing and whatnot, I was like, you know what? I shouldn't feel guilty. It's not my fucking job to be somebody else's fucking role model or some bullshit. Or, wow, maybe I got a little too excited because I was sober at the time. And, maybe I got a little too excited before I, screwed it up. But, damn, dude, way to be a dick about it. Call me out on my fucking stream. It's kind of a dick move. All for having a drink. Don't drink anymore. Don't drink any less either. Wow, for a second I was like, oh, fuck, you're going to judge me for finishing my beer, aren't you? Agreed. Having someone look up to you out of the blue is a bit of a mixed bag. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm trying not to make any kind of elaborate or extravagant promises anymore. That's why I was totally straight up earlier in the stream about the fucking dark depths of my drug addiction. And me saying that, you know what? I'm not going to be perfect, but I'm done shooting up. I'm not going to be going back to heroin or any of that bullshit. So, I'm getting treatment for some shit right now and, doing well in it. So I'm actually happy with where I am in life when it comes to that. Could I be better? Absolutely. But we're working on it. One day at a time, yeah. I'm also to the point, though, where I was, my body was used to drinking for so long that it's also not something I can just up and stop immediately without fear of possible alcohol withdrawal. So I need to cut back slowly and step down my drinking, which to a reasonable person or anybody that knows about the fact that alcohol withdrawal can kill you, as can benzodiazepine withdrawal, because they affect the same brain receptors, I believe. But yeah, it can be deadly to abruptly quit alcoholic drinking. So, by drinking in moderation, I'm not killing myself any faster. Bound to have admirers due to you being a guitarist. You know what? I think that may have actually been. Oh, I see. Agreed. Having someone look up to you out of the blue is a bit of a. Ain't always that simple. Sometimes people will look up to you simply for being good at something. You're bound to have admirers due to you being a guitarist. Presently got peeps admiring me just because I'm good at a lot of the games I play. Yeah, dude, you kick some ass at those games, dude. I'm impressed, actually. I am a horrible video game player. Everybody knows that I am not a skilled video game player. They don't come to my streams to see no death runs. They come to my streams to watch me turn on a Game Genie, put on infinite lives and bullshit while I die over and over and over again. But again, my mission isn't to do a no death run. It's just to fucking entertain people and bullshit. Suck at streaming, definitely. Well, since I haven't caught your stream yet, or did I? Or you said, Poverty, you said you don't talk on your streams? Yeah, like I know I lost some of my audience when I switched over more to the format of, streams like today, streams like, Thursday when I ate an eighth of mushrooms and had a rave in the garage. And then streams like playing music and building guitar pedals and soldering and doing nerdy shit and coin collecting. I know some people that originally subscribe to my channel for the video game related content. I know some of those people don't come around. We do still have a lot of people from the video game community, come in and everything. Quesadilla was in here, Omega stops by, fucking K2J, we got you, we got fucking, and even some people that do more, like even shit like, Lazy and Alicia and stuff that do like art streams and also do video game shit. But I've put the video game stuff to the back burner, and I've noticed that. Oh, let's see. I'm sorry, I missed some of that. Well, you're a fun guy, man. Thanks. I get baked, and no, I don't talk baked. Sometimes forget I'm even streaming and don't even read chat. Then Stone Cold yells at me, LOL. Bro, you don't know how bad, since I'm usually up with the chat, if I don't answer the chat for a little while, like people get really, like, I felt really bad a few times because YouTube wasn't updating my chats. It does that sometimes. And I missed, like, for a little while, I was sitting there kind of bitter one day because I'm playing guitar and I thought, I'm like, fuck, I know Snow's here and I know this person's here and I know this person's here. Why the fuck hasn't anybody said anything? They haven't said good job, you suck. They haven't said anything. Nothing. And then like 45 minutes later, I get this backlog of like 45 minutes of people chatting amongst themselves like, well, I guess Scrambles isn't going to acknowledge us. Oh yeah, I've definitely forgot I'm streaming at times because I got a little too stoned or something. And there've been a couple times I've just been ranting or rambling for a few minutes in the garage for a little while, and then I'll go upstairs, and then there've been a couple of times I fucking laid down with the cat or something with just the phone up like this, and I fucking dozed off. I even renamed one of the streams Scrambles Falls Asleep Live. Delay. Yeah, YouTube got your chat on censorship delay mode. Probably. That wouldn't surprise me. Speaking of getting baked, I could use a little more synchronization. Oh shit, I was hoping Snow was still in here because I was going to ask her something. But she might not have been feeling well, might have gone to bed. That's okay. I wanted to ask her if it's against Christianity to smoke weed, because I feel guilty for smoking weed sometimes, because some people are like, you can't do that, dude, as a Christian. And I'm like, but it really takes the edge off. I had to change mine to get the most interactive mode for chat, which they say lessens the video quality. What do you mean by that, dude? Are you talking about going to top chat only instead of live chat? I never do top chat. I always do live chat. I don't want to miss any chats because I don't want people feeling like their chats aren't important compared to other people's. You know, I don't feel that's fair to everybody. Look up the documentation of the Christ plan about marijuana and how it affects the Trinity. All right, Poverty, what do you mean by that? Look up the documentation of the Christ plan. Oh, and people will definitely admire you for speaking your mind and not giving two fucks. Fuck yeah. Well, I know I respect people if they're fucking real. You know, I do respect some people, you know, keeping their opinions just kind of in the, you know, to themselves because they want to focus on other things. Like if you want to run a video game channel, you know, talking about politics is probably not the best idea, but I decided a while ago that I'm not just a video game channel. So though I have a fucking the nerd layer in my background, you know, with all the games and shit, it's just my background. That's part of my personality. That's not the whole of my personality. My entire life does not revolve around playing video games. I like being surrounded with them in my bedroom, and I love the nostalgia, and I also love playing them sometimes, mainly when I'm on live streams. Because I like, it makes me feel like a little piece of me of my past is returned with like couch co-op and shit. I almost feel like you guys are fucking hanging out on the couch with me or something, like, you know, good game, dude, fucking, or, oh, here, you got to use this weapon and fucking Mega Man against that boss, you know? Like, I hate playing games when I'm not streaming because I just get lonely. And I do feel like I'm wasting my time because I'm not having fun by myself, really. When there's nobody else to fucking, I don't know, dude. I feel like it's like if nobody sees it, that I really do it. I mean, that's not it. Not saying I can't enjoy a video game by myself. It's just, yeah, I like to interact with the audience, and I will pause my game to the point where it might annoy some people because I want to be interactive with the audience above all. That's above the game. Some people focus on the game and the chat is secondary. Other people do a great job of balancing the two. And I myself focus on the chat aspect of it, and the game is secondary. I'm here for the social experience. The game is just something to do for some visual cues or whatever, something to keep it. Been slacking off with that. I suck at doing it. Oh, dude, it's definitely not easy because the more I focus on the chat, the shittier I do at the game. I mean, or the more I have to pause it, and the less I'm focused on the game, to the point where I'll just trail off and just be bullshitting with people, and it's like, you gonna play the game? And it's like, I don't know, I'm not really in a hurry. Like, not in a hurry to. That's why I generally throw a Game Genie on too, because then I don't have to fucking worry about, oh, dude, game over. Yeah, but just do what makes you happy, man. Do what makes you happy. You just want to play the game, play the game. Gotta BS and play. It's just life. It's a game. Yep. Well, yeah. And also that's why I've switched over. Like I said, I might lose some of my audience by not playing games and doing streams like these. But this stream actually has seemed quite successful. I mean, part of it's the timing. I usually stream in the middle of the fucking night, early in the morning after work. And I get off work at like 1 or 2 or 3 sometimes a.m. So by the time I get home an hour later, maybe like change or something, and then fucking stream, everybody's in bed or working or whatever, I don't know. But this was a Saturday, so obviously the turnout is much greater because I started this shit. Diversity streams, why just do a repeated stream of the same? I don't know. Oh yeah, that's what I figured. That's why I do different stuff. I haven't really been in the mood to do any gaming streams all that much lately. I think I did a half-ass one a few days, like earlier this week. I might have played Mario Wonder for a few minutes, and I got kind of bored of it. But, I've been doing more of these talking streams because it's something I can do after work, and it keeps my mind off of fucking, sitting in my own head thinking dark thoughts and shit. At least I can share those dark thoughts with others and then have them go, you're not crazy. Like those styles, man. You see the person and not the person you persona, I wish you had PS4 so I could play Fortnite with you. Huh. Yeah. I've never personally owned a PlayStation console. I've had plenty of Sony audio and video products over the years, like fucking VCRs, TVs, the old anti-skip Discman. Where would I be without that? Listening to The Fat of the Land by The Prodigy while taking my first hit of acid in school in 10th grade. Smack my bitch up. Yeah, I got a Switch and an Xbox One. I rarely ever play the Xbox One. The only reason we have it is for Goat Simulator and Sonic Mania. I also have Sonic CD, the digital Christian Whitehead version, which is the improved one with the spin dash. Only way to play. Yeah, I do have a Switch, and I boycotted the Switch for many years after it came out and stuck with the Wii U just out of stubbornness. How's Goat Simulator? It's fucking hilarious. The kids love it. I'm like, don't. And I'm like, oh dear, the girls are sacrificing people to the devil in the woods. And I'm like, and they're like
I'm like, don't do that, girls. And they're like, look, it's a flying demon goat. I'm like, oh dear. There's a big pentagram in the middle of the woods, and you sacrifice 5 people to it, and you turn into this fucking creepy, like, demon goat with, like, stretchy tongue and shit, and, like, crazy demon eyes, and it flies all derpy and shit. It's ridiculous. All in all, the game's fucking hilarious. You can play as giraffes and fucking goats, and they call the giraffe a tall goat. And there's other animals too. I don't know, the kids fucking love it. I used to have the Doom Slayers collection and Doom Eternal. But along with Toe Jam and Earl Back in the Groove, I sold those at the pawn shop and put them towards getting a 7-string guitar that I fell in love with. I also traded Mario Game & Watch, Super Mario Brothers Game & Watch, standalone thing. I barely got anything for the games and shit, but I was just really wanted that 7-string, so I said, fuck it. And I just wasn't any good at Doom Eternal at all. It's too much new school style. I'm used to the old fucking Doom. No, I don't have Doom anymore on Xbox. No, I was getting pissed off first of all because my Doom 1 wouldn't fucking complete a download, and I was just getting pissed off and getting dicked around by it, and I said, fuck it, I'm just selling it. I was in a shitty mood that day. I was in a real dark spot, and I'm like, fuck these. Yeah, I got frustrated real easily. I was used to playing, and that's crazy because I can't play games on a keyboard anymore, but I was used to playing games for a short period of time. I used to love Sim Tower, Sim Earth. I loved Sim City, but I didn't have Sim City. I had Sim Earth, Sim Tower, Command and Conquer, Red Alert, Doom, Doom 2, and there was Doom 3, of course. Wolfenstein, fucking, I did play those on the computer and shit. Nowadays, I can't imagine going back to playing games with a keyboard and mouse. I do like the new jumping. See, that's where I had a problem was with the jumping, dude. There was just too much complex controls, and since my brother grew up playing the games that came out later generations, going from Doom to Quake to what other games came after that? Was Diablo one of them? I don't fucking know. I didn't get into those ones though. I secretly always wished I could jump in OG Doom. Yeah, that was kind of frustrating, I guess. We always wanted to jump, but I like the way that you don't have to aim like up and down. You just... Yeah, could you jump in Quake? I know that fucking Trent Reznor and Nine Inch Nails did the fucking music for... They were contractually bound, though, through Interscope Records not to do certain shit, so they had to skirt around and get away with what they could with making the soundtrack and shit, but there was some trouble with that. Oh, it had auto aim. Yeah, that really fucked me up, dude. It was trying to fucking aim. Like new school first-person shooters, I also have I have trouble with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom as well. Because I was out of gaming for so long that I was not used to first-person shooters at all, aside from like OG Doom and shit like that. So when you start throwing and jumping and strafing and shit like that, dude, you lost me. There was way too many fucking buttons, way too many things to remember. Like I can remember back, forth, left, right, fucking aim at shit with the mouse, click, whatever. Yeah, I could do that, but just too much going on now, which is why I got frustrated. And I said, you know what, I'd rather have a fucking 7-string guitar, because it was like the 7-string guitar I really wanted, and it was like $250 at the pawn shop.
They gave me next to dick for a handful of games, but still I had some money knocked off of it. Yeah, moves you need 4 arms and 6 hands for it. Yeah, let me whip my dick out so I could maybe hit the button on the back too. Maybe turn the rumble on and get a little action. I said it. Oh, happy 420 in the stream, everybody. Let's celebrate. Ooh, excuse me. Crikey. Fuck you, mosquito. Fuck you. Talking 15 plus buttons too, yeah. Every button on this thing does work something in Doom Eternal. Yeah, dude, I could not get... The only footage I ever had of Doom Eternal on my channel, my brother was playing it. It was like a short or something, or a couple-minute video. My younger brother. I only have one brother. He's younger than me. PS5 controller sucks, has a giant touchpad in the way. You know what? I could never get past how ugly the PS5 and its controller are. Like, the console itself, I know this is stupid, that I'm taking aesthetics of something over its playability and game library and stuff, but it just looks so god-awful, dude. It is just an abomination to look at, I think. I'm sorry if I upset anybody out there saying that, but dude, in my personal opinion, the PS5 is one of the ugliest consoles I've ever seen. And its controller looks like a fucking Batwing dildo, double dildo, okay? I'm sorry. It's just... It may be somebody's favorite console and controller, and I'm sorry if I offended you, but it's just... I'm just spitting truth. Graphics are the best, though. Does look weird, though. Yeah, for me, I was always riding the I wanted better graphics and better graphics until, like, I kind of... I wasn't impressed with the PlayStation, honestly. Like, so many people were blown away by the PlayStation. And I just honestly was not impressed with that early, like, the early fucking janky 3D polygons and shit. Oh, dude, I'm not trying to be a dick to anybody that loves the PS5. I mean, dude, rock on. I'm glad you enjoy it. My son just got a PS5, actually, and he loves it, so great. Great for him. Great for you guys. I fully support you being happy with your PS5. I just personally think it's the ugliest damn thing, and I honestly am not really that interested in any of the games that it has to offer. I'm more of a Switch or retro game guy. Dude, I actually still fuck with the Wii and Wii U sometimes, man. And like, I get so angry at my Xbox because I spend more time letting it do updates and shit and download fucking games than I do playing the stupid thing. I swear, it makes me so angry that I rarely ever play it. Every other fucking minute, the thing's like, oh, we need to download something. I'm like, are you fucking serious? I can't just play a fucking game. And my son's like, Dad, it's going to take like an hour and a half to download this game. And I'm like, that's fucking ridiculous. Tekken 8, and even then I'm waiting a while before I get one. I have to stack books and games, make sure my console doesn't start levitating and trying to phone home. I've had several people try to convince me to switch over to PC gaming because I got a new PC. I spent a lot of fucking money on it because I did 2 years interest-free financing, fucking $1,860 with the memory upgrades. But I bought that to stream and to make music and videos on.
and I'm just overly nervous about damaging it in any way or cluttering it up with stuff because I want it to be a smooth, lean, mean performance machine for those particular tasks. Being up to date on the newest, fastest game for me is not worth any trade in audio or video quality. New model is retarded the way the disk drive pops off. Oh, really? You know, that did upset me though that I spent fucking $1,860 on a fucking professional rack mount PC. And the fucking thing doesn't have a CD or like DVD, Blu-ray drive or anything. $334. $335 now. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I don't know if anybody's... Yeah, we got nobody here. Well, fuck. Sorry about that, guys. I had to answer the phone. My daughter was calling me. I thought it was an emergency. But, nope. Luckily, it wasn't. That's good. But, didn't want to take a chance. Sorry, guys. Kids mean more than the stream. Obviously, I think you guys can respect that. Very proud of my daughter. She did her first job tonight babysitting for one of my son's older coworkers. They're 3 and 5-year-olds. She had to watch them for like 7 hours. She's like, "Oh, it was so easy. I got $60. They said they'd give me 50 and they tipped me $10." Like, it was so easy. He's like, they were real good and everything, and then they went to bed, and I sat there for 2 hours and played on my phone and got paid for it. I'm like, fuck yeah, that's awesome. But she wanted to buy some stuff online, so she's like, "Dad, can you Cash App me $60, and then I'll pay you $60 in cash?" And I was like, "All right." I'm like, "They better not charge me a fee though. Because I'm going to be real upset if I send 60 and you don't get all of it, you know? Because that's really not fair when I'm transferring money between family members to take out a fee." Poor kid, she said she went upstairs to ask her mom when she got home if she could Cash App her $60. And when she went to wake up her mom, she walked in and accidentally saw her stepdad's dong. And she's like, "Dad, I'm traumatized." I'm like, "Oh, jeez." Poor thing. I don't know what to tell you about that. And she's like, "Yeah, I ran downstairs and started crying." I'm like, I can understand that. Poor kid. Had a good night babysitting and got it ruined. Where did my drink go? There it is. Very good. Dude, I am so proud of myself. This is only my second drink of the whole fucking day. May have one more, but I'm really fucking proud of myself. Good job. Keep up the progress. I even had to do yard work. I usually get pretty sloshed before I cut the grass. No more mosquitoes. Damn you. I hate smelling like fucking mosquito spray, but I hate getting eaten by these things too. Oh, it's all in my hair. It's on my phone. Fudge. Oh, I'm really happy that this stream is in fucking landscape again, though. Thank goodness. Damn, 17 likes. Let's hope it stays that way. YouTube, don't fuck me now. See if we can pick anybody up this late at night. Kind of need a haircut, man. Let me get all the side beard shaved off and the neck and all that. Maybe get rid of the mustache too. Maybe dye this fucking magenta. We'll think about it. And I was kind of thinking about getting another mohawk, just a short one, so I could show off my head tattoo. Because what somebody's like, what was the point of getting your head tattooed if no one sees it ever? I'm like, I don't know, dude. I take it out on special occasions. I wonder if we still actually are live. I don't know. I was surprised. Hopefully it did not broadcast my phone conversation, though. There's some personal stuff said on there. I'm going to have to look back and check, though. Oh, dear. Mosquito. That's right. You don't want to bite me because I smell like shit because I sprayed mosquito spray all over myself, you little bastard. How do you like that? If you're going to bite me, it's going to taste like shit. Piss off now. Eh. Stupid things. Oh, itchy. Got one. Did it just come back to life? Damn it. I didn't get it all the way. Bastard. Smashed it to the ground, but it got back up. It's a mosquito, folks. What a day. What a stream. Well, might be time to hit the old dusty trail. Looks like I've worn out my stay here. Everybody's gone to bed. We're off doing other things. It's Sunday morning. I need to take my sleepy meds. Oh, I told my mom I might go to church with her tomorrow. I'm going to be really tired, dude. I got off work at like 1:30 last night. Got home at like 2:30. Tried to go straight to bed and had a doctor's appointment at 8 a.m. and had to wake up at like 7 o'clock was pushing it to wake up. I did not want to get out of bed, and then I've been up since then, so I'm running on Vyvanse and stress. But I'm gonna be tired tomorrow, dudes. I don't know. Maybe I should call it a stream. But anyway, let's have one more dance party. Dance party. America. Fuck yeah. Coming again to save the motherfucking day, yeah. Terrorist, your game is through. Now you have to answer to America. Fuck yeah. Freedom is the only way, yeah. Sketchy. We drew a sketch of this guy. Well, I kind of like Dream. That's cool. I'm hoping somebody will pop in real quick because I got a few more minutes to run my mouth. Maybe. I don't know. Let's go take our meds, though. That's a good idea. Then we'll maybe smoke another cigarette, see if anybody pops in. We'll see. Hi, Toki. It's me. Said it's me. Do you have a blanket somewhere?
No.
Not even upstairs?
Yeah, maybe upstairs.
Which one should I grab?
It doesn't matter.
All right, hang on a second. La, da, 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 da. I gotta wash my hands. I gotta get my mom a blanket. I got bug spray and tobacco and dirt and God knows what on my hands. Manly things. Battery power 15%. Shove a charger up your. Hi, Toby. Watch out, jokers. Little chip over the nut. Hello. Toki. Uh, there we go. All better. Hi, Toki. Do you need food? You do. cat dreamland. Let's feed these cats. And there you go, kitty. Or look at my kitties. That's me. I'm not a kitty. Hey, Crazy Craze, what's good, buddy? We're feeding the cats. No filter. There we go. How you doing, Crazy Craze? Hope you're doing well, man. Let's give the cats some fresh water. Huh? Your bed? Well, I mean, how's it going, Crazy? Thanks for joining. There we go, kitties. I'm not. I'm getting off of here in a minute. Well, maybe. There's the other one. Come on, Izzy. Izzy, and there's Toki. Oh, nice. You got two black cats. Yeah, we got one BBC, one big black cat, and one small tiger calico. And pardon the mess. Yeah, I had two. I still had two people in the stream a little bit ago. And my daughter called me, and it paused the stream for my phone call. At least I hope it did. Oh, how's it going, Crazy? What you been up to? Yeah, dude, I've had a hell of a stream. It's been going for 4 hours and 43 minutes now. Damn. We've had a crazy stream. I mean, crazy as in, like, I thought I was going to get canceled or something when we ended up having a really fucking kick-ass discussion with even people of differing views. And it was very good. We all had a nice civil discussion, got along in a friendly manner, agreed on certain things, and agreed to disagree on others. It was very good. It was a positive and uplifting endeavor. I thought I was going to end up like losing followers or something by saying, oh, you know, because I did decide, I don't know if you heard, but the whole premise of everything was that they tried to assassinate Trump earlier yesterday at a Pennsylvania campaign rally. Yeah, I didn't know if you had heard about it. I think you're out in England, right, bud? So I wasn't sure if you had heard about that or not. But yeah, I was like, oh, you know, back in the day, I wouldn't have said, oh, I support Trump, but I do. And someone's like, I mean, why would you be afraid to say that? I'm like, you know, at first I was afraid people were going to be like, oh, I hate that guy. I'm unsubscribing. And I'm like, wait, why do I care? Let them. If you're going to be petty like that, go ahead. But, oh, fuck, dude, we're back to 3 people already. Welcome, everybody. Shit. Yeah, but, yeah, especially after what happened last night, dude. That dude's a fucking OG standing up like, you missed me, motherfucker. Yeah, dude. Is he bold and brash and obnoxious sometimes? Yes. Does he say stupid things sometimes? Yes. But dude's fucking, he got shit done. People, I think, had a lot more respect for the United States than they do now, under how things are now. But either way, you know, if somebody disagrees with me, that's fine. I'm not going to like be like, get off my show or no, that's fine. Agree to disagree. But yeah, dude, it was just sad what happened last night. And I really hope what I heard about an audience member being killed, I really hope that's not the case, dude. That'd be a real bummer. And, you know, if that's the case, dude, that sucks. I don't know. Either way, it shouldn't have happened. We don't need violence on either side. And that was the whole takeaway of the discussion, was that we all need to come together, everybody, Americans and people all over the world and shit, and stand with each other, you know, like peacefully and shit too. So that was the takeaway for tonight's discussion, you know, like that was uncalled for and very tragic. But I mean, things obviously could have been worse, but dude, that's unacceptable. But that wasn't the focus of the entire night. I mean, we talked about all kinds of shit, but I'm just bullshitting a little right now. I'm going to be getting ready for bed pretty soon, but yeah, dude, I think he'll change the world for the better too. I honestly, you know, it's like, I'm sure the guy, you know, we all have our flaws and stuff. I'm sure he's not a fucking near a perfect person or anything, but I honestly think his intentions are actually good. I really do think he wants what's best for this country. Things were like, and you know, I had said earlier, I'm like, dude, I felt like, even though I made a little less money, I got my job when Trump was in office, man. I got a fucking fantastic job. And thank God I didn't lose it during COVID and all that stuff, man. Hell yeah, man. That's good to hear, Crazy. I'm glad there's sane people across the ocean there, dude. Also, because, and, you know, my daughter used to get upset. She's like, Dad, why don't you like Biden? I'm like, because I don't feel like he has our best intentions. And he's obviously not showing it, at least, because he's been, you know, dude, things are out of control with inflation and gas prices and, oh my, just everything's crazy. And them fucking trying to throw Trump in jail on those bogus charges was ridiculous, dude. That was an obvious political stunt to try to lock up your opponent, man. And, you know, yeah, Biden is fucking asleep. He really is. He needs to be put in a fucking retirement home, dude. Like, if he wasn't a dirty child sniffer, I almost feel bad for the guy. You know, his family's taking advantage of him for a position of power when he needs to be put to, you know, to live out the rest of his old age in peace, you know. The whole showers with his daughter and her diary is really sus. And I don't know why he likes to sniff little kids. It's really creepy. I don't like it. It's very unsettling. That was also another takeaway from this stream. I don't like pedophiles or animal abusers. I think that's reasonable. Those are the lines I'm going to draw. Those are some... I can't get behind those things. Yeah, dude, he is too weird. Do you see his, like, weird romantic touching that guy's arm when he shook hands with him? And everybody put a fucking Careless Whisper behind it.
Do 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 do. He's shaking this dude's hand and he starts like rubbing his arm with his other hand, like sexually almost. And the guy's looking down at him like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? And even like one of the White House assistants or somebody that was up there with him, she had to turn her head in disbelief, like, what is he doing? He like P. Diddy'd this guy almost. It was weird. See, this is going to be the new scrambles from now on, the honest scrambles that says things. Hell yeah, man. Thank you. And I appreciate that from, an ally of the United States, the mutual respect there, dude. I appreciate that. And I have British ancestry, so I have respect for you guys as well. But I appreciate that. And we've been allies for a very long time, and that's an important bond there. So. I don't know, dude. I just want to see peace and prosperity worldwide, dude. And anybody that doesn't, that's kind of fucked up. I got kids. I want them to have a good life. Yeah, I grew up during, like, we had the Cold War going on, but that was kind of that looming threat. But we still lived normal, pretty carefree lives, and shit was chill, and there wasn't all kinds of lunatic shit going on. And oh dear, I just want to return to normalcy. That's all. Some semblance of normalcy. Fuck yeah, man. It's our allies, bro. Hell yeah. I sure as fuck don't want to see like war with Russia or China or any of this garbage, and it's scary that things have escalated how they have. You need to hold out, and hopefully Trump will get in office and fucking fix this mess. Because old Corn Pop not cutting it right now. Corn Pop was a bad dude. He rolled with some bad boys. Yeah, I think YouTube's totally going to shadow ban me, though, after all the stuff I've said tonight, because I've said things that go against YouTube's, like, core far-left principles. Prince William became head chief of the army the other day. Oh, no shit. Wow. Yeah, I was not aware of that. Oh, of Air Force. Okay. That's still pretty cool. My cousin was a Navy Blue Angels pilot. That's their, like, they would always do these Blue Angel shows where they do these cool flyovers and stuff at air shows and stuff, and they do like cool trick jet stuff. But he was actually an instructor. You can only be an air or a Blue Angel one time throughout your Navy career, and he went through his, and then he became an instructor after that. Hey, Velez Edits, welcome. How you doing? I'm doing well. Welcome. Thanks for joining, man. Oh, his dad handed it over. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
kind of made me reevaluate my life at some points. And I felt, for a while, I felt really shitty because, I'm sure everybody's aware that I fucked up really bad in my life and I've done some dumb things. And I was looking back at my life and I'm like, wow, he's a, well decorated Navy Blue Angels instructor, and my dumbass, did time in jail and was a heroin addict, and everybody knew it. And I'm like, wow, I feel like the black sheep of the family. But then I snapped out of it, and I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I can't compare myself to other people. I can only try to be the best person that I can be. So fuck it. And I respect my cousin for that. That's fucking awesome. He worked hard at that. Oh, why do you feel like crap, Velez? I'm sorry to hear that, bro. What's going on, bud? Yeah, crazy. There's been plenty of times I've gotten far down on myself and just wallowed in self-pity, but realizing that doesn't really get you anywhere. Might as well try to at least do something to make you happy. That's why I took up guitar pedal building and building guitars and shit and soldering and stuff. Needed something to do to stay out of trouble, man. Sorry, guys. Had to answer a text from my daughter. I have to send her a Cash App thing in a second, so I apologize in advance. But, yeah, what's going on, Velez, man? I'm sorry to hear you're feeling down. I hope everything's going all right for you. Yes, no, I accidentally got cut off during a phone call. How you doing, Snow? Oh, Snow, I had a question for you earlier. Okay. It's a long story, like who are your real friends that have been there for you. That's great. Hello, daughter. Oh, yeah, she was asking for Cash App. I'm doing okay. I guess I've been watching way too much footage of the sniper situation. Yeah, I asked my brother to send me a picture of the splattered wannabe assassin. He's like, I'm pretty sure this is it. Here you go. I haven't looked at it yet, but I kind of wanted that sense of satisfaction knowing that, hey, dumbass, you fucked up and you got what was coming to you. Damn, I got 5 people in here now. Holy shit. Yeah, it is, Velez. I agree. Sent you pictures of all of it in your DMs on Discord. Oh, okay, cool. Thanks, Snow. Oh, Snow, my question was, as a Christian, is it a sin to smoke weed? What if you just smoke a little bit of weed to help you out because you got a headache or your tummy hurts or something? I'm not talking about getting Cheech and Chong ripped all the time, but is it a sin to smoke weed? Crazy says no. Snow, I know you're very well versed in theology. It's in the Bible? No, it is not a sin to smoke weed. It is a sin to get absolutely drunk on strange spirits of any sort. Weed, fine. Alcohol, fine. Oh, okay. So my sipping on drinks is not too much to where you compromise your ability to control your will and yourself. That is a sin. Okay, so getting blasted on heroin is probably a sin. To where you're nodding out and gotcha. Okay, because one of my friends on Facebook who's very, very outspoken Christian was talking about the decline of morals in Western society. And he's like, the legalization of drugs. And I'm like, bro, am I going to hell for smoking weed? Like, I don't really smoke that much weed. I don't prefer dabs and all that. Oh, it says I got 0 people out there. Look at that. You start talking about Trump or Christianity or something and you get banned. Look at that. Getting blasted on heroin is a sin. The sin is separating yourself from the light of God and adding to your own temptations. When you're under control of strange spirits, you are separated. Yes, I will agree. Especially when you're blackout drunk. Or perhaps on a mixture of fucking marijuana, cocaine, ketamine, and God knows what else. And then you cheat on your baby mama with a hoe. Well, not a real hoe, but like a 304. Yeah. All right, that makes sense, the distinction. Just like I take stimulants for my ADHD, and I really don't think that I'm going to go to hell for taking fucking Vyvanse to focus. Or even if I take an extra one to get a little extra wake me up for work. Making amends. Yeah, making amends is not easy, nor is forgiving yourself. Especially when you know you've been a piece of shit in the past. It's kind of difficult to swallow that and go, yeah, I was a real piece of shit, but you know what? I'm going to move forward and things are going to be better. We're going to use that as a learning tool instead of getting hung up on it and staying in fuck up land. God bless all of us. God bless America and England and the world, and protect President Trump. Protect our country. Please don't let war start. Please stop the wars and all the hatred and stuff. All right, I feel better now that we talked about that. Yeah, they're advertising these like 10 milligram or 20 milligram or THC drinks on Facebook, and I'm like, I'm sorry, but very close to Elizabeth I church where she prayed as a child. Oh, that's cool, crazy. War isn't going to start over Trump, but it's obvious the glowies are involved in his total shadow government, deep state connections to this furry troon. Oh, furry troon. I thought I heard that. Oh, dear. Well, that's obviously somebody very easily manipulated. They can be convinced of that. They may be convinced otherwise. I'm not meaning that in a mean way at all. Just saying, dude. That fucking school shooting, fucking he, she, whatever. She that wanted to be he, fuck her. Burn in hell. Take innocent children, people. That's fucked up, dude. Tired of hearing shit like this on the news, dude. Tired of it. Why can't we just have a day of happy news? Oh, look, puppies and groundhogs and shit. Look at that. Oh, they still won't release the full dossier. How does that not surprise me? I thought it had been leaked and everything. I heard excerpts of it. That was one fucked up bitch right there. May she be forever dead named. Respect your fuck your pronouns. Sorry. You're a fucking murderer and piece of shit. You get no respect. Fucking garbage human being. All right. Cheer up, Scrambles. Cheer up. Fix your beard. There we go. Sticking out a little. Gotcha, you little bastard. Got a skeeter. Oh, it's so satisfying mashing these mosquitoes. I want to see peace and prosperity on this earth. Oh no, we've got roaches. Oh, they're the good kind. The ones you can smoke. Let's change our phone charger orientation. I don't think that's working. There we go. Boy. Hey guys. Why don't you grow? I'll help to send the info. I was actually just discussing with my mother where I can plant 12 plants of marijuana in the yard. We've got 3 acres. I could tuck it away somewhere where the kids don't have to be around it and stuff. I wanted to put it over by the swing set because it gets more light over there. My mom's like, you can't put it by the swing set. And I'm like, fine. The other side of the yard doesn't get enough light though. But it is legal to grow up to 6 plants per adult in the state of Ohio now. So why not make use of some of this 3 acres and use it for agricultural purposes? That's what I'm thinking. Why don't you grow? I'll help, i.e. send the info. Well, yes, it's fine. Okay, so grow it. Yeah, it's just, I think I missed the season though, dude. It's too late in the season to plant. And I got to score some good seeds. And seeing as those don't come with your bags of wheat anymore, or at least they tend not to, it's frowned upon. Nothing like having a fucking seed explode in your face when you're smoking. Oh, that taste. Gross. I need to clean this freaking garage out, man. It's kind of messy in here. Gotcha, you little bastard. Lowriders, you can get auto feminized seeds. Oh, really? That's fantastic because that's what went wrong the first time I tried growing back in the day. I was maybe 21 or so. 21, 22, 23, I don't know. And we went to Hawaii when the plants were starting to mature. That's fantastic. Yeah, and I didn't know anything about the feminization / male pollination of cannabis. So unfortunately, a male got in there or two, fucking ruined our whole crop. I think we had like 5 plants or so. And it was seedy as fuck. It would have been some fucking nice buds if it hadn't seeded, dude. That totally ruined it. We still smoked it. We just had to pick a lot of seeds out of it. Oops. Never know till you try, I guess. Hey, it's better than cooking meth. We're not going to touch that one. Snow, I wanted you to know that my last stream, the rave, was for the good, because since then I talked to myself that night while I was on stream, and I'm like, you know what? I need to get my shit together. And I decided I was gonna get my shit together. And I'm like, dude, I need to cut back on drinking. I've been smoking a little heavy because I've been streaming for 5.5 hours almost. But I'm trying to be healthier. I didn't even finish my first drink this morning. I dumped out part of it because it got so warm from sipping on it for so long that I was like, I'm just gonna dump this last little swig. I never would have done that, but then I waited a while and I had another one, and it lasted me for like 6 hours or more. I barely drank since I did those shrooms, dude. Like, it really opened my eyes. And because I was like, I know I have the willpower to stop this, but it doesn't hurt to have a little mental reset via some psilocybin. And it really did kind of, it not only made, like, it actually removed some of the desire to do it. Took some of the craving away. I mean, it could be just God working there too, but I think the mushrooms definitely help to chill my mood out and shit, and fucking perhaps make me receptive to, hey, dude, this is your brain talking to itself. Maybe you really don't want to drink all that much. Hasn't really been all that much fun. Let's see here. What did I miss there? Guerrilla grower, I can make seeds so you get a male plant, get it to flower, then collect the pollen, then put the pollen in a bag, then put it over a female bud, and it turns to female seeds. Holy fucking shit, you're a genius. Did you go to weed school? That's fucking crazy, dude. I've always thought science is neat, but damn, that's mind-blowing. Die, motherfucker, mosquitoes. Oof. We're gonna sip on one. Yeah, dude, that's some fucking next level genius shit right there. I just don't understand how that prevents a male seed from forming. I don't get how it genetically. There are infinite genders of marijuana seeds, okay? Marijuana seeds are on a gender spectrum, okay? This seed is demisexual. It can flower or it can bud or maybe do a little bit of both. It also likes animals. I'm sorry. I didn't mean, I took it there. It's not the farthest I've went tonight. I think we're done pushing boundaries right now. I'm petering out now. Took my Seroquel a little while ago. My Vraylar, a mood stabilizer. Seroquel is also a type of mood stabilizer, but I use it to make me sleepy, so I go to bed. Kind of hungry. I haven't eaten all day. Wish I had some steak. We do not. Steak is too expensive right now. Maybe Trump will win and we will all celebrate with steaks. Oh, just grow a male of Afghan and then put the pollen on a blueberry female in bud. You'll have Afghan cross blueberry. Yeah, I understand how like hybrids work and stuff. I was just curious as to how you can the control the sex of the seed. That was more of the part that baffled me. You know, it's not like you can do that with like children or something, you know, with humans. It's not like you can bust in her a certain way to get like a boy every time or a girl every time. One bud, not all of it. Okay. Damn, man, you guys are like fucking weed ninjas. My son originally wanted to go into welding and he took like a semester of welding school. I was very proud of him, very excited. He was going into the trades and then he decided after a semester that wasn't for him. Now he's back to just working at Sheets. And he's like, I was like, oh, have you maybe thought of anything else you might be interested in, you know? And he's like, I don't know, I kind of want to get into the cannabis industry, Dad. And I'm like, all right, well, what's your plan with that? You know, what are you thinking of doing? You going to go to college for it? And he's like, oh, my friend Ethan can get me a job at this one place. It starts out real low paying, but if you get an apprenticeship and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, bro, if you want to do weed, you got to know your shit. What separates you from every other stoner that wants to get paid to smoke pot? You know, what's your fucking skin in the game? Do you have an education? Do you know what you're doing? You know, make me the most potent fucking edibles and grow me some shit, you know. Learn how to do it right. If that's something you really want to be passionate about and make a career out of, then be serious about it. I was like, if you're not going to be serious about it, don't bother. Why not fucking do the best you can, be the best you can be? I don't want some half-ass fucking slacker stoner, you know. I don't want that to be his fucking end goal is to be fucking, you know, like Brian from Half Baked working at the dispensary counter for the rest of his life. You know, that's not a real aspiration or goal. It's like maybe start a business or something around it or fucking, you know, be in charge of some shit, be a whatever, you know. There's money to be made in so many different ways. You gotta find a creative angle though. Get in on that shit. Do something somebody else, not everybody else ain't trying. Gotcha. Yeah, mosquito. Yes, he needs his own shop. That's what I'm saying. You gotta have higher aspirations than just being some burnout working at a head shop or a fucking dispensary. You gotta own your own fucking dispensary or head shop or whatever. Be your own fucking boss. You gotta have skills that are in need. You gotta have a valuable product to provide to people with their hard-earned money. This isn't the old days where you fucking rolled around slinging fucking eights and dime bags and shit for 25 here, 10 there, and then had a very high risk of getting pinched and fucking losing everything and then get going to jail or prison even. Not fucking worth it. Now it's an actual legitimate avenue of a career because it is a commodity and a very in demand commodity. And it does have legitimate purposes medical, industrial. There's still much we can learn from it. It's not a fucking cure all, it's not a magic elixir, but it does have very, very distinct medicinal properties that we still don't know enough about, that we could be missing out on some really great shit. Maybe it could cure cancer if you took this and did that with it and fucking cooked down this and mix it with that. And who fucking knows, dude? Maybe the cure for cancer, weed's one of the ingredients. And then you gotta fucking do some crazy scheme to mix it with fucking crazy molecules and fucking this and that and some drain cleaner to kick off this reaction. Who knows? It's like that thing in the UK. It's like that in the UK as it's illegal. Yes, sir. Yeah, crazy. Yeah. Guana banana plant for cancer, 100%. Huh. I'm allergic to bananas, man. That sucks. I used to enjoy an odd banana split every now and then, but I developed an allergy to bananas as a, oh, guanabana plant for cancer. I don't think you said banana. Maybe you meant to say it. I don't know. Sorry, I've probably been a little manic today. I am slightly diagnosed with a bit of bipolar. I can't remember which one, but yeah, I get a little manic sometimes. It's a tree in Jamaica and Australia. Oh, it's a tree in. Oh, okay. I thought you meant the weed was big enough to be a tree. You're talking about the guanabana plant. I got you. I got you. Jamaica and Australia are not close together at all. That's very odd that. Wow, that's an interesting two places to find something. In two separate oceans. That's crazy. Separated by an entirety of 95 more effective than chemo. Well, 95% effective doesn't make us patients now, does it? They want patience, not cures. I'm not trying. I don't want to rush off of here. I still want to carry on conversations, but I do have to hop on Cash App in a minute and pay my daughter. She had asked if I could. She had babysat for her first time, 2 kids, 3 and 5, for like 7 hours. 2 of which she was like, it was great. They were asleep, and I just played on my phone. And she's like, they said they'd give me $50 for 7 hours, and they tipped me $10. And she's like, Dad, is there any way you could send me $60 on Cash App so I can use my Cash App card to buy stuff online? She's like, I was gonna go ask Mom if she would do it for me. I feel so bad for her. She's like, but then I got traumatized. And I'm like, what's wrong, sweetie? Is everything okay? She's like, not really. She's like, I went to wake Mom up to ask her if she could put $60 on my Cash App card by sending it to me, and then I could give her $60 in cash. And she goes, I go to wake her up, and I run upstairs, and she goes, and I saw Chuck was shirtless. That's her stepfather. And she goes, and I went in the room to wake Mom up, and I saw Chuck's dong. And she's like, I immediately turned around and ran back downstairs crying. And she's like, and that's when I called you. She's like, I can't wake Mom up, and now I'm traumatized. Dad, is there any way you could send me $60? Poor kid. What a fucking. Oh, jeez. Yeah, no. Like, I'm sorry, sweetie. Poor thing. Poor kid. I remember one night she called me. I was at work, and she's like, Dad, I can hear Mom and Chuck having sex upstairs. She's like, it's disgusting. I'm like, yeah, I would imagine you'd be upset at that, sweetie. I can understand. I'm like, that is pretty upsetting. And she's like, look, don't tell Mom I said anything to you. I'm like, okay, I'm not going to. I really don't want to get involved in this anyway. This is like a year ago or 2. I don't know. And she's like, Dad, just don't say anything to Mom that I said that to you. Next thing I know, I get a fucking call from my ex-wife, and she's like, she had the nerve to tell me not to have, that I can't have sex in my own house. Can you believe the fucking nerve of her? And I'm just like, are you fucking serious? Oh, jeez. What the fuck, dude?
Yeah, you have to go silent mode as a responsible adult. Yeah. Maybe don't blow her back out when the kids are downstairs, dumbass. Maybe quit being a hoe or when so loud around your kids. It's like she has the nerve to tell me what to do in my own house, and I'm just like, oh, jeez, why do I have to fucking deal with this shit? And I had just gotten to work that day, or I had a rough day at work, or whatever, and I'm just like, yeah, get a motel or a baby. Yeah, exactly. Fuck's sake. I still remember when me and her were actually still together, me and my ex-wife. And this is before my daughter was born because our kids are 7 years apart. My son's 21 now, and she's 13. She'll be 14 in October. So that's 7 years. About. I still remember we were trying to get busy one day, and he was supposed to be down for a nap or in bed sleeping. It was nighttime, I think, and he was supposed to be sound asleep. We locked the door. This little shit picked the lock when he was like fucking young. I'm talking like 2, 3, 4, I don't know. Like very small, not with the cognitive ability that you should have lock picking in your skill inventory. Okay? Little shit popped the lock in no time. What are you guys doing? Oh, nothing now. That's why it's like I'm not even into dating and everything. My kids don't even fucking live with me. And first of all, my son's grown up. They're both still living with their mother, but I see them quite often now. Well, not as often as I'd like, but I see them as often as possible. But yeah, it's not like I do work overtime and shit, so I'm very tired, and I work nights too. So plus I have like hour and a half to almost 2 hour commute to and from work per day. So I'm fucking exhausted, especially if I work like a 10 or something, or 10, 11 hour day. But it's like dating anymore. Nobody's even got fucking time to put aside for fucking to even give you the time of day. They can't even text you back or fucking find the time to do that. Especially if they're like single moms and shit, which I can, understand, but it's like, dude, you got to put forth some effort. You can't expect me to carry on 95 point something percent of the conversation back and forth. Let's go, bro. Time to shine. Let's get dates going on live. It would be great content. Bro, no, like, you don't understand. I'm very happy being single. Scrambles Ghost Dating 2024. Scrambles hasn't tried. Okay, Scrambles has set up profiles on Facebook dating and Tinder and shit. Scrambles dropped Tinder because, first of all, everyone I encountered on there was like, first of all, not super attractive, but they had the attitude where they thought they deserved everything and thought that, oh, it was perfectly fine. I'm seeing like 5 or 6 guys on here at the same time and banging them and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, well, you just let me fucking hit it raw and you're seeing other people. Fucking bitch. That was fucking 2021, I believe. Yeah, I believe the last time I hooked up with this chick twice off Tinder, and like July, I think the second time was July 4th, 2021. So I've been celibate by choice since then. I've been voluntarily celibate and perfectly fine with that. Yeah, I get horny sometimes, but I'm a much happier man actually without the stress of a relationship. I can give up pussy for that. For that peace of mind and that calm and tranquility. Go to meet up dates where you get 2 minutes with each girl. Yeah, so like, yeah, I'm actually quite content being alone because I don't have to worry about impressing a chick. I live with my mother who's very sick in my childhood, later childhood home. And I moved in here after my dad died and my wife died. So, my mom had lost my dad, I lost my wife, and I couldn't bear to live with my in-laws where I was living with my wife at the time where she died. I can't live in the room next to where I found her dead. It just wasn't mentally a good thing for me. And so I had to get out of there. So I moved back in with my mom to help. And I feel bad because I don't pull my weight around here sometimes. I'm trying. And I'm really going to have to step it up soon when my mom's having her shoulder replaced on Tuesday, shoulder replacement surgery. I'm taking like the first 2 days off of work. Exactly why, brother, you are doing great now. Oh, thanks, man. Well, I decided, I'm like, dude, if women are gonna treat me like shit and take advantage of me, and even though, they're not in their prime anymore, they think they deserve a 6 foot something. I'm 5'8". They want a guy that's over 6 foot tall, making six figures, you know, with like a fucking giant, enormous dong. When, I'm packing an average at best, it gets the job done, but, you're not going to be like, oh my goodness, that was the biggest thing I've ever, no. It's like, oh yeah, well, he was bigger than you. Oh, thanks a lot. That fucking hurt. Thanks for twisting that knife. Yeah, and that's being average, supposedly. But anyway, why did I even go there? Oh, that was a little too far. But still, we're talking about dating. Fuck it. We're going all out. Fuck it. You met here in a library. Fishing content could be good. Yo, we still alive. Let's fucking go. Yeah, poverty. I took a phone call. Yeah, keep grinding. Yeah, it's like, oh, man, I just don't like people's mentality these days. Like, the ego on some people, I'm sure male and female. You meet her in a library. Yeah. Well, I hooked up with a chick from rehab in 2018. Maybe not the best place to find a potential mate. Guaranteed to have some emotional baggage. But and it seems that, I'm 40 years old. Anybody that's going to be in my age range is generally going to be, like a divorced or never married, single mother or something like that. And, I have 2 kids myself, but as I said, I see them as much as I can, but I don't have primary custody of them. So I'm more free to date. Okay, you're 49, your wife's 55. That's not a bad age difference. Oh yeah, true love's for fairy tales. I thought I had true love with my, ex-wife, and like I said, she convinced me to get her pregnant at 18 and have a baby at 19. And I was easily manipulated by a good blowjob and the like, hey, you can bust in here if you knock me up. It's like, okay, that sounds really nice. That sounds pleasurable. I love you. Okay. We wanted to get married and, get a house and settle down and shit and be, original sweethearts and all that stuff. And then after I got her pregnant, I panicked a little bit because I was like, holy shit, and the realization of, holy shit, I need to, have to be 50-50 or it doesn't work. Absolutely. Oh, that's what I was trying to say. Like, I was open to dating like single mothers and stuff, but the only problem is, I mean, you got to put your kids first. For me, my kids will always come first, and I wouldn't want to date a girl that put me before her kids because that shows that she's a bad mother. And I don't want, that's not stepmother material. I don't care that my daughter is 13 already. If she's going to have a stepmother, even in name, I want her to be a good stepmother, not a fucking freeloading hoe that's just fucking her dad or whatever at that time. But, so it's like, yes, I expect a woman to put her children first. Otherwise, she's a shitty mother. And I don't want to date a shitty mother. But at the same time, they don't seem to want to put any effort into reciprocating even the smallest things from a man when they're supposedly dating. You're on a dating profile, you're looking for something, you're looking to find the right guy and everything, but you can't take 5 minutes to maybe text me back when, I write you a paragraph and I get back okay. It's like, this is, that's an instant turn off right there. It's like, wow, you fucking bitch. Did you even read every word I wrote? I'm sorry if it was a paragraph or, God forbid, 2 or 3. But I just thought maybe, hey, you want a friend or whatever, maybe we'll get to know each other or something. And all you can do is say okay or LOL. It's like, LOL. Fucking, what is that? Lol, while you're blowing me, apologizing for being a cunt. You and your wife have 12 kids and 8 grandchildren. Holy shit, dude. Congratulations, man. Also, bro, I met her on a dating site. Oh, all right. So they do work occasionally then. Yeah, and I don't want some chick. It's like, all right, I did, fool around a little here and there, aside from being married twice. I've slept with a couple chicks, 9 to be specific. That's including 2 wives. So, and, I used to be like really jealous of like my second wife because I'm like, you got to sleep with more people than I did. You had more fun than I did. That's not fair. I feel like, you should have disclosed this before because I would have maybe reconsidered getting straight into a relationship coming right out of a marriage and blah, blah, blah. Long story short. But now it's like, dude, I don't want to hook up with a chick that's been fucking ran through by every other guy, and who's just a fucking unrepentant, dirty slut. Where it's like, oh, dude, like, how am I going to treat you like a princess when everybody else has treated you like a little whore? Yeah, OnlyFans chicks and shit, yeah. That is true, crazy. You're right. There is the possibility of finding a chick that's been through the same. That's why it's difficult. Like, and you know, I'm sure there's difficulties dating with for everybody, you know, whatever it might be, whether it's a physical or mental handicap or disability or a personality trait, a physical feature, you know. Some people are attractive, some people, you know, are more homely. I'm not, dude, I got a big old beer belly. I need to start, you know, like I said, stop drinking so much, start working out a little, get us some exercise. And like I am taking those initial steps to cut down on the drinking and shit, but oh yeah, I read profiles, and so many of these chicks' profiles are just shallower than a fucking mud puddle, dude. And oh no, I know I'm gonna be fine. I don't fucking need a woman in order to gauge my happiness or to validate my happiness or anything. I have things in my life that can validate and bring me happiness and joy. You know, things I value in my life that I don't need a woman for. I got my children, I've got a career, I've got a YouTube channel, I've got fucking, you know, cool shit that I collect. I got, you know, I can play guitars and shit. I'm not the best guitarist, but it's something fun to do, something to put my energy into, you know. So, you know, I'm fucking blessed, dude. I got shit pretty good, even though I get down on things and get depressed a lot and shit. Fucking, you know, had a fucking loaded gun up to my head when I was 12, dude. But, you know, didn't pull that trigger because I was like, first off, I'm scared. I don't want to go to hell, you know, fucking killing myself. And second, how can I put my family through that? So it's like, all right, that's not an option. It's not a way out. The only way out is through. You just got to go through it. So, Corn Pop was a bad dude. Yeah, exactly, dude. See, I don't need a woman to validate me because I got, you know, I have limited friends that I see in real life often, but there's still some good friends that are still there, you know, even if they're halfway across the country or whatever. I still got friends I can count on and shit. And I do owe some apologies, and I would like to get back some friends back in my life or come back into their lives. First off, apologizing for perhaps blowing them off in the times of my addictions and things like that. I blew off my one of my best friends in 2016 at my father's funeral was the last time I saw him because, you know, we were in bands together ever since we were teenagers, like early teens. I taught him how to play guitar and shit. He taught me stuff about music theory and things like that, other instruments. And yeah, I like blew him off so I can go shoot dope at my dad's funeral. And I felt really bad, you know, that things got left out that way. But I was like, one of these days I got to be like, hey, Trevor, I'm sorry I was being a selfish prick and blew you off to go shoot dope in the bathroom, you know. But I value your friendship and I've pulled my head out of my ass and gotten some of my shit straightened out, you know. I would like to ask for, you know, your forgiveness. So I got some apologies to make. Some amends, as you may call them. And you're a good guy. You can see that and hear that. Get some. Your dad will be watching always. Thanks, man. Yeah, and my wife wouldn't have wanted me to give up either. She would have wanted me to be happy. You know, I'm sure she would have. Dude, if she could, she'd set me up on a fucking date with a cool chick. I know her. She would have done that. She'd be like, "Oh man, I found the perfect girl for you. She will fucking suck your brains out through your dick and love you like no other for who you are forever and ever. And I just want you to be happy." I guarantee she would have done that for me. So, and fuck, if I'd have died first too, I would have wanted her to go on and find somebody who could actually treat her right. Which is unfortunate because as much as for a while I hated my ex-wife and was bitter about things, now yeah, I can still be bitter about some things in the past. Like, that really hurt me and stuff. What a bitch. But I wish her the best because, especially having two children with her, I don't want anything bad to happen to my kid's mother. If something bad happens to her, that's going to negatively affect their life. Okay? So, I would never wish anything ill to happen to my ex-wife, but the guy she married's kind of a turd. He's kind of a slacker, drinks a little too much, so do I, but we're talking about him, not me. And he's abusive sometimes to her. I.e., she's called me, he's hitting me, I think he's gonna kill me. I'm like, what do you want me to come over there and beat his ass or something, or what? No, please don't do that. Well, then what the fuck are you calling me for? What do you want me to do? I believe in God, and that's what made me find your channel. I really believe that. And I believe that too, man. There's got to be a reason for it. But, obviously, if this dude ever laid a hand on my kids, then he's going to be picking some teeth up. So, but I can't agree with any of the other shit either. But again, that's a line there that you don't cross. But yeah, I don't know, man. There are definitely times, though, I guess I will admit, that I get lonely, and it's like, yeah, there's definitely moments of like fucking horniness and lust and shit, but there's also that I really do miss just waking up having somebody to hold and shit, you know, somebody just to kiss or fucking hold or give a hug to, or to all the dirty shit, everything in between. But so yeah, sometimes I really miss that, and I miss being able to come home from work and be like, all right, cool. My wife was being fucking awesome and, made a meal I fucking love. And even though all I want to do is fucking drink beer till I pass out, she's going to insist that I eat the meal that I made her, or that she made me, because she's worried about my health and wants me to be healthier. And knows, like, hey, I know you didn't eat at work or barely ate. I made you food. You're not just gonna drink all your food. You're gonna eat something healthy. Or getting woken up with a little bit of hot toy as a surprise just for the fuck of it, dude. I miss having somebody there that I love. I really do. Not to get sappy or anything, but I do miss being married, Even though I have 2 failed marriages, I really miss the happy moments of it, you know? But I just don't want any type of relationship that isn't built on trust and mutual trust and mutual respect, where you can both discuss at the beginning, set your boundaries, like, look, you know, if you want to be like my wife, you're not going to fucking hoe around with your ex-boyfriends and have an OnlyFans and have flirt with DM fucking dudes on Instagram. It's like, shouldn't been in children's homes growing up. My mom died, had it tough too, but it's okay, as I have God and my loved ones. See, crazy craze. That's it. You're counting your blessings, dude, and that's awesome, man. See, like, that's what I need to do too. That's what I'm trying to do. Like, you know, I gotta quit being so fucking bitter and shit. And I gotta try to be cooler to my mom too, because, like, she's in really bad health right now. I've almost lost her a couple times. When I was 12, she had a massive brain tumor surgery, and they said there's like a 95% chance that she would die either from the surgery or from complications. And then we're like, well, what's the chances without surgery? There's 100% chance she's gonna die without surgery. So they had to remove like a golf ball or like lemon sized brain tumor off of like her trigeminal nerve, I believe. She has like massive burning facial pain 24/7 called trigeminal neuralgia, which is like a burning, fiery, hellish sensation on the trigeminal nerve in the brain that causes intense pain and burning and stabbing sensations. It's supposed to be one of the most painful things with the highest rates of suicide associated with it because of the pain caused by it. And it's through her faith that she hasn't offed herself and just being strong as fuck, dude. Like, I can't imagine it. I was like, Mom, I don't get it. I'd have either killed myself or just started self-medicating with the strongest drugs I could find. I don't know how the fuck you do that. And she would, you know, up until her shoulders have been fucked up recently and she's been in severe agony. Like, I don't know how she's able to like hold it together and not fucking freak out and shit. Where I would have fucking cried like a little bitch and broke down and fucking gone and relapsed on God knows what, just anything to stop the pain. So I don't understand somebody that's built that strong. And thank you for saying God bless my mom. God bless you and your family, brother. All of you. Everybody out there. Anybody listening. Anybody in the chat. Anybody, whatever, lurking. Yeah, dude. Parents are tough. Yeah, my parents fucking definitely were tough, brother. I'm sure you had tough parents as well. Sounds like it. Goodness. Well, I'm rambling and stuff. I'm sorry. I've had a nice manic ramble for 6 hours almost. But I appreciate each and every one of you who stopped by. Even if you didn't stay, even if it wasn't your thing, thanks for dropping by. Everybody's hit the like button. All 19 of you scurvy scallywags. Whoever's in the chat right now. Pops is 72 now, but he's okay. Dude, I'm glad you still got a parent left, brother. Yeah, I feel bad because I take for granted. I take my mom for granted all the time, and we argue all the time. And I gotta get my shit together and fucking start taking care of her when she needs me before it's too late. And I regret it. I told my daughter and nieces that too when there was times they were being disrespectful to my mom, and I'm like, when grandma dies, you're really gonna fucking miss her because I know you will, because I, was cocky little smart ass when I was really, really little, and I did nasty things to older relatives, and I felt like shit later on when I heard what I did, you know. But hey, thanks, crazy. Well, I'm glad to hear that, man. I gladly consider you a friend as well, man. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Everybody who stopped in here, man, thank you. Well, crazy and everybody out there, past, present, future, man, much love. Everybody have a wonderful time, day, morning, evening, whatever. Whatever tickles your taint and rows your boat, keeps you afloat, gives you hope. Much love. It's been a good 6 hours, everybody. Fucking Scrambles the Death Dealer signing out. Fuck it. We'll do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live. This fucking thing sucks. You just. Fuck. I love you guys. Peace.